The clashing of metal against metal rings in your ears. The weight of a sword is heavy in your arms, and you can feel your muscles strain to keep it upright. You pant, sliding your leg back and shifting your balance, lifting the blade once more to counter your opponent. Ha! You cry out with the best war cry you can muster, lunging forward to strike. You raise your blade overhead before thrusting it in a downward slash, allowing the natural weight of the blade to push itself toward your opponent. Your opponent would similarly widen her stance, swinging her sword to block your attack perfectly. Ugh! Aisha grins at you. Ha! Someone got bolder today, huh? She laughs a bit. Go, Rex! Julia would cheer from the sidelines, watching the encounter from the ground and clapping her hands together supportively. Lorelai would sit nearby with Julia, cheering alongside her, with a hand over her mouth, giggling at the conflict. Take this! You push your body weight against the sword, trying to knock Aisha off balance with enough force. However, she simply slides her foot back further, grinning as she lowers her body to brace against the pressure. Her eyes dart up and down, searching for any imperfection in your form. And eventually, she would find one. You left yourself wide open! She shouts, shifting her blade diagonally to force yours to slide off her guard. You follow her sword down and stumble forward before losing your footing and careening off balance. You catch yourself as you fall, landing on your hands and knees, your sword still loose in your grip. You push yourself with one arm to spin around, trying to rise to your full height speedily, but you're stopped by the sharp point of Aisha's weapon in your face the moment you turn around. You stare at the end of the sword while Aisha tosses her hair in victory. Not bad, but it's gonna take more than that to beat me, she states. Man, I thought I had it that time. Aw, boo! Julia shouts at Aisha. Rex could have had that! Aisha glances back at Julia with a shrug, resting her sword on her shoulder. I mean, maybe he could have if he knew what he was doing. But I don't know if swords are really gonna end up being his thing, she explains before turning back to you. It seems like you got the basics, but you're definitely not a natural sword fighter. Oh. You think so, huh? The disappointment in your tone is hard to mask, but Julia jumps to her feet, waddling over to your spot with her same naive and bright smile. Don't let Aisha get you down. Even if you're not meshing with a sword, you probably just have some other calling. Yeah, I can't really blame you either, Lorelai states, standing up as well. I'm not a big fan of swords either, and given how often Aisha hurts herself with a sword, I'm surprised she's stuck with them. What's that supposed to mean, huh? Aisha snaps at Lorelai. Are you challenging me? Well, I mean, she knows what she's doing, so why give up on it? Aisha crosses her arms proudly with a big grin on her face, just as Julia would help you to your feet, albeit with some great difficulty given her petite stature. Diane would rush forward towards the rest of the group, a spyglass in hand and an urgent expression on her face. Rex, Aisha, we have a code Ren! I repeat, a code Ren! Ren?! I knew those codes would come in handy. Told you so, Julia boasts. Not the time, Julia. Lorelai nervously laughs. Everyone begins to scramble like headless chickens, running back and forth across your corner of the helm, unsure of what to do. Rex, hide the sword! Julia urges, rushing over to you and tugging on your sword arm. Ren will get mad if she sees you with it, and then you won't be friends anymore. You look at Julia, and then look at the sword. Unceremoniously, you shove the blade into Aisha's hands, jumping away from her immediately just as Ren ascends up the steps to the helm, and looks over at all of you suspiciously. Hey, Ren! Her eyes narrow at you all as you step away from Aisha awkwardly, who holds the two swords in front of her. Diane would put her hands behind her back to hide the spyglass, and Lorelai would try to look as casual as possible leaning against one of the masts. What's going on here? Ren asks. I can tell you what's not going on here, that's for sure, Lorelai blurts out. Diane and Aisha cast her a panicked glare, with Diane nudging her harshly with her elbow. We were just, chillin'. Chillin'? Ren raises a skeptical eyebrow. You'll have to forgive them, Diane steps in. They're all just a couple sandwiches short of a picnic, if you will. We were all just watching Aisha display her sword dancing skills. Yes, indeed. Bloody brilliant performance. Aisha sword dances now? Ren looks at her, hands on her hips. I do? Aisha starts before Diane clears her throat loudly, signaling for her to play along. Yeah, you bet I do! Check this out! You all watch as Aisha would, in fact, attempt to sword dance before Ren. She lifts up the swords with mock grace and begins to twist and spin the blade haphazardly around her. Diane's expression tries to mask her discomfort, while Julia seems excited by the spectacle. Oh my god. Aisha would jump through the air, landing like a clumsy ballerina on one foot. However, she would begin to lose her balance with this maneuver and almost chop her foot off with the swords in either hand. Ah! She cries out, frantically dropping the swords and falling on her face to avoid losing her own limb. The blades clatter to the ground in front of Ren, who seems horrified and disgusted by what she just witnessed. Sword dancing, am I right? I'm just not going to ask, Ren would manage to say after several moments of awkward silence. Diane sighs in relief, allowing her shoulders to drop. Julia giggles at Aisha. Oh, that was so cool! Do it again! Do it again! I'm gonna speak for Constance and say this was Aisha's last performance, Lorelai says, walking over to help Aisha to her feet. Well, did you need something, Ren? Ren looks up at you as you speak to her. Huh? What are you talking about? After a brief second, she blinks back into reality and snaps her fingers. Oh, right. I came here because I needed to ask. However, she pauses before she has the chance to finish, staring at you for some time. You can tell there's more on her mind, but she quickly shake her head and correct herself. I need you to go clean the infirmary. Why? Ren massages her temples, looking up at Julia. Do you want to tell him or should I? Julia looks down shyly, scuffing her boots across the ground. I may have put too much soap into a cleaning bucket, and then the suds flooded the entire room, and everything got all wet! Is that why you smelled like soap when you came up here? Lorelai asks. Yeah, that sounds about right. Diane pauses. Hang on a moment, Ren. Why does Rex need to clean up down there? I thought that... Ren interrupts, crossing her arms and fumbling with her words. Yeah, well, you thought wrong, and Rex has to clean it, okay? Don't question me and my orders. Obviously I know what I'm doing, don't I? Yeah, no problem. I'll go clean it up. Ren glances at you and you agree. Good. Good. There's another long and awkward silence, before Ren would quickly turn on her heels, beginning to walk away entirely. It's back to work, everyone! No more playing around! And Aisha, never sword dance again. Hey, my sword dancing was epic! Aisha calls after Ren as she walks down the stairs, disappearing into her cabin, and leaving everyone else speechless. I guess I should head down to the infirmary then. Oi, before you go, kid, Aisha would call out to you. You start to interject and argue against her name-calling, but your words catch in your throat as she shoves one of the swords back into your arms. What? What? Not like Ren's around to see me giving it to you? Besides, you'll never know when you might need it. You've picked up on the basics, so at least you can defend yourself a little bit now, instead of flailing around a saber at sea creatures. Well, okay, I thought I did pretty well with that. Just keep this thing hidden or else Ren will see it and throw a fit. And if you couldn't beat me, a fight against Ren isn't one you'll want to pick. Don't worry, we won't tell a soul, Lorelai says. More likely I won't allow anyone here to tell a soul, Diane corrects her, glancing at Lorelai with a smirk. Aisha gives you a grin. Go on. Better not keep the captain's job waiting, right? Bye, Rex. I'll talk to you later. Julia waves at you. Diane gives you a slight nod, and Lorelai waves you off as well. Alright, see you guys later. Alright. Well, that's that, I guess. My own sword. Right, probably shouldn't be just waving that thing around, though. Oh, man. How long have we been at sea? It's been a few days, right? Since the Kraken. Yeah. It's kind of fun, actually. I've never been on a ship this big. Nor have I ever really had to help out with stuff. And, I mean, I guess if you could say help out. More like have to fight for my life every waking moment. Remember when Lorelei was like, oh, rigging is super easy. You just pull this rope, and then she unlatched it, and I went up. Straight up. Like, all the way up. That was an interesting time. Anyway, let's just... hey, guys. Welcome back. Haven't heard you guys in a second. You all feeling good? We doing okay? Yep, we're good. Alright. Glad to hear that. Okay. Infirmary. Let's just go ahead and get this done with. Oh. Oh. Right. Hey, Ellis. As you walk down the hall from the deck, you notice Alice leaning against one of the central poles, her arms crossed and her expression rather indifferent as she glances up at you. Yo, Rex. She straightens herself up when she sees you approach, smirking a bit as she does so. You sigh. Alice. How'd your secret sparring go? As you try to continue down the hall, Alice would walk casually behind you, her arms behind her head nonchalantly as her entire body leaning slightly back. I'm pretty good, actually. Well, thanks for asking. Oh, yeah? She remarks, speeding up her walking to catch up with yours, narrowing her eyes evilly at you. So, you think you can take me on now? You pause in your tracks, looking down to stare at her hands before looking up at her face. Yeah, no. Oh, come on! You don't want a round two? She chuckles at you, putting her hands on her hips. Whatever then. Probably for the best. She pauses, looking around. So, where are you headed? Infirmary. Ren needs me to clean it. Right, she says with narrow eyes, beginning to wander after you as you continue forward towards the bar. Any other plans? You know, since this is your final day and stuff. Final day? Are you serious right now? You forgot? She looks back at you with disbelief. You realize you're going to meet the other pirate crew tomorrow, right? Oh, right. Supposed to get sold off or something tomorrow. Exactly. So come on. You have any plans before then? Like, I don't know, any schemes or anything like that? Well, why would I need a scheme? Did you miss the part where I said you're getting sold tomorrow? Psh, no, I'm not. Yeah, you are? Are we not talking the same language here? She walks in front of you, quickly stopping you in your tracks. Do you think Ren was bluffing or something? I know she wasn't. She wouldn't do that to me now. You're seriously not even, like, a little bit nervous? Not at all? Alice looks at you, unconvinced. Not one bit. Look, the way I see it, look at it this way. I'm literally immortal, and I can't die. I helped save her ship from a whole entire kraken by stabbing it in the eyeball. I made her a really nice meal, and a painting, and a letter, which she didn't read, but the point still stands. I did all kinds of stuff, and helped her crew and her ship. There's no way she hates me and still wants to sell me, you confidently explain. Are you forgetting the part where she pulled a gun on you? Alice raises her eyebrow, unimpressed. Minor misunderstanding. You're sure optimistic, she remarks, frowning at you. Look, she'll come around before the day is out, you state, turning away from Alice. I'm just gonna keep doing what she asks me, and making her happy, and she'll come around, alright? And with that, you'd begin to walk away with a grin on your face. Alice sputters behind you in disbelief. Better have a plan B! Alright. Let's go ahead and head down. Help clean up some soap suds. Ren's gonna be like, wow, Rex, you did a really good job of cleaning up soap suds. I'm gonna be like, heck yeah, Rex, don't you want to keep me around? Ren, don't you want to keep me around? She's gonna be like, you know what, Rex, maybe you got a point. You know, you're really good at cleaning soap suds. You're also really good at being immortal. So, you know, it seems like a valuable asset to have around. Wow, Ren, thanks, Ren. So cool. Yeah, Rex, you know, and I didn't always say it, but our names being pretty similar was always, like, really cool. Yeah, I always thought that, too. It's like Rex and Ren, dynamic duo. Yeah, Rex, you know what, you're now my first mate. You know, Ellis and Rose, nah, neither of them. It's you, it's me and you. Oh, heck yeah, Ren, let's go rob some people. Or something. Alright, let's go. Alright. Genius, right? Come on. It's the plan is solid, chat. Alright, we don't need a plan B. Plan A is just chilling. Alright, because all we need to do is chill. You know? Come on. Why do I have skeptics in my head? Come on. Be on my side. Come on. You know I'm right. You know, have some faith in your boy. Alright, whatever. Hello, infirmary. It's not as sudsy as I expected. You enter the infirmary, and the smell of lilacs fills your nose. You step inside and look around at the room before you. Surprisingly, however, despite the scent, you'd see no obvious signs of any mess. The floor would be almost glittering with how clean it is, and all of the hammocks are in place. A couple of knickknacks would be scattered around on the shelves and organized, and there's a bucket on the ground with some soapy water inside. In the middle of the room is Carrie, holding a mop in her hands and using it to clean up the last of the suds on the floor. Carrie? She glances up at you quickly. Oh, hey Rex. Sorry, I just didn't expect you to come in, that's all. She dips the mop into the bucket and starts to use her hands to wring out the end of it. Did you need help with something? I thought you had plans with Aisha up at the helm. I did, but then Ren told me to come down here and clean the infirmary. She furrows her brow in confusion. Wait, Ren told you that? She stands up again, looking around the room. I'm not sure why she would say that. I already had it pretty handled myself. I just have to do some organizing and then it's all done. Why would she tell me to come down here then? I don't know. Then again, I can't say I ever really know what goes on in Ren's head. She sighs a bit, rubbing the back of her neck sheepishly. I'm sorry you kind of came down here for nothing, though. Well, I mean, I can still help you finish up. It's fine. I mean, you don't really have to if you'd rather not. Carrie starts, but you shake your head. I mean, it's no big deal, right? Just a little bit of organizing, you explain to her. Plus, this way if we're working together, we can get it done faster, yeah? She looks at you for a moment before nodding. Can't argue with that logic. Thanks, Rex. Yeah, no problem. Since I'm not quite done mopping yet, I can go ahead and finish that while you work on organizing stuff over there. I think Constance likes things to be in alphabetical order, if you can do that. Yeah, sure thing. You walk over to the shelves and start to kneel down, looking through the various items and tools that are strewn about, placing them back on the shelves carefully, as to not knock over or break any of the vials or glass bottles scattered on the floor. You look over the labels and start to place them alphabetically from left to right. Magic mushroom stalks, different colored crystals, small root fibers. Never would you have thought your brain could think up anything of this. The length and the detailing of this dream are becoming a bit too uncanny. How long has it been since you fell? It feels like days. Probably because it's been days, but it can't have been that long in real life, right? I haven't really considered any of this to be a dream in some time. Everything feels so realistic and natural, and slowly, you started to grow accustomed to this new adventure in life of yours. Your appearance hardly gives you any pause anymore, despite how otherworldly it is. Otherworldly. Did you say something? Carrie glances back at you. No, sorry, just thinking out loud about, Bishroom stocks. Constance sure has a lot of weird stuff down here, huh? It's weird to think that a couple of things in that shelf is all it takes for her to heal some pretty nasty wounds. I mean, just had Aisha to always practice with, so... Carrie giggles at your statement before pausing, looking up at you and leaning forward on the mop. Her expression would be concentrated on you, but her eyes are vacant, as if she's entirely lost in thought. Carrie? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to stare like that. I was just thinking, that's all. Ugh. Carrie groans, covering her face with her hands, the mop clattering to the ground. She yelps a bit as it falls, jumping when it crashes to the floor. Ugh, I'm sorry, Rex. Yeah, don't worry about it. I mean, something on your mind or something? I was just... I don't know. She hesitates, leaning down to pick up the mop. I guess I wanted to ask you something, but I never really knew how to ask it. And I didn't want to pry or anything in case it was a touchy subject. What's up? It was about the whole coming back to life thing, she explains. I mean, I know that in Ren's cabin that day, you said you didn't know how you did it or anything. But ever since then, I can't say I haven't been curious about how you did it. Yeah, well, you and me both. You mean it just kinda happened? She asks. Pretty much, you shrug. One minute I was pushing Julia out of the way, and the next minute I woke up in my bed upstairs. Downstairs. As if nothing happened. Wasn't in any pain or anything. It was just like I wasn't there. And then I was. I don't really know how to describe it. Carrie thinks. I've never heard of anything like that. People coming back from the dead, I mean. Huh. So there's no, like, resurrection magic in this world or anything? And if there were, you'd probably know more than me as a dread, she states. And again, the fact you can't remember what dreads even are is just as much of an enigma. You're really strange, you know, Rex. First you fall out of the sky, then you say you don't know what dreads are, and now you're defying the laws of life and death. It's almost like you're from another world altogether. Yeah, you have no idea. There's a pause. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter how it happened as long as you're okay. But it must have been pretty jarring to you to suddenly just wake up after getting crushed, huh? Yeah, you could say that again. I thought I was a goner. She laughs a bit before the door to the infirmary opens once more. Rose peeks her head in, looking between you and Carrie. Sorry, am I interrupting anything down here? She asks. Oh no, we were just talking and finishing up cleaning the infirmary. Carrie nods at Rose. Great. If you're done with that, could I borrow you? I mean, yeah, shelf's pretty much done. You okay if I go, Carrie? Yeah, I'll be fine. I was just almost done with cleaning when you came in as it is. She nods at you. You can meet me outside whenever you're done there, Rex. I have another job for you, Rose says, closing the door behind her as she ducks out of the infirmary. Carrie looks at the door for a moment before looking back at you. You can go ahead if you want. I'll just clean up the mop and take the bucket back upstairs. We can talk later if you want when we're both free. Yeah, sounds good. See you around then, Carrie. Okie dokie. Oh. Hello, Rose. You exit the infirmary, immediately meeting with Rose outside the door. She has a larger book in her hands, reading through the brown and stained pages with care. As you approach, she glances up and gives you a small nod. Is everything settled then? Yeah, I mean, job was already pretty much done by the time I got here. She closes the book, placing it behind her back and motioning for you to follow her with her head. I thought it was strange that Rex sent you down here. He specifically remembered asking Carrie to clean up Julia's soap disaster, and the job only really needed one person. Yeah, I thought it was kind of weird too. I guess it doesn't really matter though. Ren probably just forgot, or something. Rose seemed to have more on her mind, but she shakes her head, clearing the thoughts from her mind and looking back at you. She's the one who asked me to fetch you and bring you to your next job. If you're all done down here, then follow me. Sure. She begins walking down the hall and up the stairs towards the bar. She'd have an indifferent expression leading you around the ship this time, as opposed to your first tour. So, what was that book you were reading? Oh, this thing? She pulls the book out from behind her back. Just an old seafarer's guide. I was doing some research on the creatures in the Meridian. She narrows her eyes, letting go of her coat. None of us expected that Kraken attack. Therefore, I thought I would try to look into them more so that we could be better prepared in the future. Oh? What'd you find? That's the curious thing. she says, bringing her hand to her chin. According to this book, krakens are dark creatures. They keep to themselves at the bottom of the ocean and remain relatively passive unless something aggravates them. So you think the ship just passed over the thing and made it mad? That's not likely, she explains. They're not normally so aggressive if some small ship just happens to sail above their territory. After all, what's a single tiny ship to something that big? She crosses her arms, contemplating. There's only one reason why it could have attacked our ship, and that's if something light angered it. Like, some form of pure presence. Yeah, you lost me. Right. Sometimes I forget about your amnesia. She sighs, rubbing the bridge of her nose. I'm not exactly the best person to explain light or dark creatures to you, so just take my word for it now, alright? She returns to her previous subject. It just doesn't make any sense to me. We don't have any super light artifacts on board that could have attracted that thing. So where did it come from? Well, I guess it doesn't really matter anymore. After all, it's gone, thanks to you. And we haven't seen any signs of it following the ship. We should be in the clear. And if we're ever attacked by a kraken again, we'll have that experience to look back on and use to our advantage. Yeah, let's just hope it doesn't happen again. Rose glances up. For now, you should focus on completing your next job. Ren wanted you to clean up the munitions room and make sure there were no cannonballs left lying around the floor. That kraken shook the boat around quite a bit, so naturally we don't want any of our explosives to just be rolling around. And that makes sense, I guess. You keep up, okay? Rose would walk ahead towards the gunpowder storage room. Alright. I thought it was strange that Rex sent you down here. Oh, did I accidentally say Rex? Whoops. Rex, how do you plan on secretly learning magic? I wouldn't know how to start. I feel like it's something that would need someone to teach me, but Ellis refused. Constance hasn't had the chance to teach me because she's really busy. I don't know. It seems cool, but I don't really know how this world works, I guess. Whatever. I mean, maybe I just can't do magic. I mean, that makes sense. I'm kind of not magic in real life. I've definitely never swung a sword in real life. Gotta keep that away. Whoops. So, yeah. Because if you could use magic, what magic would you use? I don't know. I think Constance's healing magic's pretty nice. Can help a lot of people with that, I guess. Alice's fire magic's really cool, though. But I also want to burn myself alive. Ah. Who knows? I had a lot to learn, I guess. For long the stream goes on. Hello? You and Rose both make it to the munitions room relatively quickly. Jalen and Constance would be talking to one another in the middle of the room. As you and Rose enter, they glance over to you. Hello, Rose. Rex. How are you both doing today? Constance starts, before looking directly at you. I heard that Aisha was sword dancing with you earlier? Are you alright? Sword dancing? Rose narrows her eyes in confusion. Ha! Yeah! Sword dancing! But I'm good! Oh, thank goodness, Constance sighs in relief. Knowing Aisha, I was afraid she would hurt you, or perhaps even more concerning, she would hurt herself with her antics. Rose glances around the room carefully. Jalen, did you and Constance clean up down here just now? No, Jalen says, looking around. I was just about to go to the kitchen and look for leftovers. And I was just on my way up to the deck to check on Aisha after what Lorelai told me, Constance explains. Wait, then how come it's already cleaned? Rose wonders, bringing a hand to her chin. Are you feeling all right, Rose? Constance walks forward. You're not ill, are you? Why do you ask? If you were coming here to clean the room, you're a couple days late. I'm pretty sure this is one of the first rooms we cleaned after that kraken tried to sink us, Jalen explains. Rose's eyes mildly widen before she would look back at you. But if that's the case, then why would Ren tell me to have Rex clean it? Beats me, Jalen replies nonchalantly. So, what am I doing exactly? I'm asking myself the same question, Rose says, sighing. She lowers her head, trying to think. Jalen watches her with a blank expression on her face, her fluffy foxtail swaying slowly behind her. I suppose the job Ren wanted you to do is already done, then you can always look for a different job on the ship. What about the cleaning the infirmary after Julia made a little mess? Constance asks. He was already just down there, and Carrie had pretty much finished before then, Rose states, turning back to you. Is there anything else that needs cleaning? Or... I'm sure there must be something, Rose says. There's almost always one task or another around here that needs completion. Just... perhaps if you look around on the deck, you'll find something. I just hate to leave you without more clear instructions. Oh, relax, Jalen says. Not like leaving him jobless will kill him. I suppose so, Rose hesitates. I'll just go ask around for something. No big deal. Wonder who I could ask. Well, I guess we could take Rose's advice and just go up to the deck first. Let's see. Oh. Before you can even realize what's happening, as you walk through the lobby area towards the deck, 2 pairs of hands would extend from the armory, grabbing you around the waist and pulling you into the room. Are you being abducted? Ah! Could you not scream? Make it look more suspicious, why don't you? Alice's voice sounds from behind you, the arms letting you go to return to her side as she slams the armory door shut in an instant. But look more suspicious? You're the one kidnapping me! Yeah, whatever. She waves you off, walking back over to face you. Listen, I gave it some thought. Gave what some thought? Your plan B. And I think I got something for you, okay? She puts her hands up to the side of her face, as if she's about to tell you a secret. You didn't hear it from me, but apparently, in a crazy twist of events, some of the ropes on one of our emergency ships got burned. And now the ship is totally loose. How could that have happened? Yeah, and, how did it get burned exactly? I don't know, dude. The sun was too hot. Anyways, she waves you off. I'm not gonna name any names, but, I think a certain someone could really benefit from this. I mean, without the rope securing the boat in place, it would just be so easy to just push the boat into the water and sail away with it, But obviously people notice a loose boat eventually, so there's not a huge window of time to take advantage of the sun's hard work. Ellis, I know what you're trying to do here. What? No, Ellis scoffs. I don't know what you're talking about. Dude, you start. It's not necessary. I got this. I'm chill. You're chill. Ren is chill. Everything's gonna work out. And that's a fact. I don't think you know what a fact is. Think about this carefully, Rex. This is a free escape for you. Like, no catch, no nothing. You can go right now. Nah, I'm good, really. You're not good, you're an idiot! Illa snaps at you. What kind of moron passes this up? I mean, seriously! And since I'm good, I'm just gonna go. Thank you for wasting my time, Alice. Much appreciated. Always obliged. Jeez. How'd she always find a way of just getting in my way? I know what I'm doing, alright? I knew what I was doing with my plan to convince Ren to keep me around with the painting and everything. I know what I'm doing right now, alright? I don't need anything else. Hey, Versailles, thank you for the sub! It's so kind! Okay. You know what? Why don't we just go up to Ren, just directly, ask her what's up. That's gonna get us some brownie points. Oh, Green Party, thank you for following. There's a hydrate. Thank you. We're gonna be able to go straight in there. We're gonna talk to Ren. Marshy, thank you for the sub. Rune, thank you for the hydrate. We're going to she's gonna be like, wow, Rex, I can't believe you're asking me for more work. You're such a hard worker. And we'll be like, yeah, Ren, I work so hard. You'd want to keep me around, right? And Ren's gonna go, heck yeah, Rex, I want to keep you around. Get over here, you big idiot. Swim in my piles of gold that I just have sitting around in my cabin. Ha. Ren! 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 Don't mind me, just casually strolling in. You walk into Ren's office carefully, looking around the repaired cabin as you approach her desk. Ren sits behind her desk, leaning over several journals and papers with a quill in hand. She seems lost in thought as she scribbles some incoherent words onto the paper in front of her, her eyes fixated on them. Almost mindlessly, she starts to chew on the end of the quill anxiously, before realizing what she's doing, her eyes widening as she spits feather fluff out of her mouth. Oh, God! To my tongue! Ren? Immediately upon hearing your voice, Ren goes pale, and in an instant, she throws the paper she was holding into the air. In this reckless maneuver, she also manages to throw her quill aside. Everything slowly scatters to the ground as her eyes remain locked onto yours amid the chaos. When did you get here? What? Just now? Are you okay? Me? Okay? Why wouldn't I be? I'm always okay. There's never a time I'm not okay! Wait, I mean, there's never a time that I'm okay? No. She grows frustrated with her inability to speak, shaking her head and glaring back at you. What are you doing in here, huh? Don't you know how to knock or something? Oops. Didn't I give you a job to clean the infirmary or something? Why aren't you doing that? She leans over, collecting her quill and her papers once more, giving you an aggressive side-eye whenever you try to help her. Because Carrie was already done with that? What about the munitions room, huh? Why aren't you cleaning up down there instead? Because that was done days ago. She pauses. Wait, seriously? We already did that? When did that happen? Well, are you sure you're okay? You seem distracted. She scoffs, offended. What, me? Distracted? I am the pinnacle of focus. How dare you even begin to doubt me and my capabilities? You would think that you'd know better by now, Rex. Right. You know what? Apparently so good at your jobs around here, and you have nothing better to do than to doubt me as the captain of this ship. How about you... She starts to say something before cutting herself off. How about... you can... She suddenly claps her hands together. Appraisals! That's it! Since he has so much free time, why don't you go talk to Serena and work with her on your final price? If I'm gonna sell you tomorrow, I need to make sure that Serena has everything about you squared away and evaluated. You know, so I can sell you. For money. Uh-huh. Sell me for money. Don't worry. I'm picking up what you're throwing down. What are you talking about? I'm not... There's nothing to pick up, unless you're talking about the papers? She pauses. Actually, can you pick up those papers? I mean, don't pick up those papers! Don't pick up anything I'm throwing down! Just go! Get out of my cabin! Go bother Serena! Whatever you say, Captain Ren. Man, we are so on the same page. We are, like, in sync right now. Oh, is this a map? Whoa, that is huge! Cool. I never actually got a proper look around this place. Look at the piles of wealth. It's exuding money. How many of these strong boxes does she have? What up here? She's got a little lounge area. Whoa, that looks expensive. Oh, that's even more expensive. Are those gemstones? Whoa, she's loaded. That is a huge bed. That's gotta be larger than a queen. That literally has to be bigger than a queen-size bed. Well, I'm envious. My bed isn't this big. Oh, come on. That's been laying in for a long time at this point. Oh, I'm gonna be sore the next morning. I'm gonna ache everywhere. My back's gonna hurt. My neck's gonna hurt. I'm not gonna be able to open my eyes. I'm gonna be like, ugh. Bye-bye, Mogi. Go and get off the ship? Nah, we don't need those, alright? We don't need those puny vessels. We're already on the big ship, alright? Ren's not gonna kick us off. It's not a big deal. It is no hassle. We just need to go find Serena. You know? And get my final appraisal. This is when Serena's going to be like, Rex, you're invaluable. Ren's never said it to your face, but you were more precious than anything else. And I'm going to be like, yeah, I already got the impression. You know, me and Ren, we share the same wavelengths. You know, we really get each other. There she is. You know, we really understand what's going on in each other's heads. Hello. You find Serena sitting at the bar, a small pouch of coins on the countertop in front of her, which she's carefully dividing into 10 coin stacks and counting, taking note of the number of stacks on her clipboard. She has one leg crossed over the other, and her back is straight as she sits tall on the stool. She takes her monocle off, setting it down on the countertop as you approach and seat yourself next to her. She glances at you. Can I help you, Rex? I'm here for my final appraisal. You grin at her like an idiot, as if you're in on some big inside joke. She just stares at you, blinking in confusion. Why are you looking at me like that? I believe you're confused, Rex. What? What's there to be confused about? There's nothing else for me to appraise. Serena looks back at her clipboard. I've already calculated the price on your head. Your valuation's complete. In fact, I finished it just a day or so ago in preparation for tomorrow. Wait, really? Then why did Ren tell me to come down here? It's a mystery, Serena says, flipping through the papers on her clipboard. See, if you look here, you'll find that all of my notes on your physique, character, and abilities have already been completed. In fact, I've already had the details regarding that Kraken encounter down here. Huh. I assure you that my calculations and findings are all quite thorough and comprehensive. Unless you're hiding any extra capabilities or talents under your belt, I've ensured that everything has been noted down and accounted for. All right, then. She looks back down at the coins in front of her, mouthing the numbers as she counts. You don't budge. There's an awkward, intense silence between the two of you. Serena glances in your direction when she notices that you're not leaving. Anything else I can help you with? Out of everyone on this ship, you don't strike me as the pirate type. Oh? She raises an eyebrow, setting her things down and looking towards you with a smirk on her face. She crosses her arms. And why is that? I mean, they're like really professional. Unlike some of the others on board. I see. She thinks to herself, considering her words carefully. Well then, let me ask you this. Do I strike you as the type to be interested in riches or fortune? I mean, yeah. Well then, there's your answer, she states simply before turning back to her work. Wait, so you're just in it for the money? Is there a problem with that? She asks. I mean, what about all the people you rob? Or like the towns you raid and steal from? Is that all okay with you? You inquire. You seem to have the horrible misconception that all pirates are the same. Do you believe every pirate crew in all of REM to be obsessed with raiding villages and pillaging from the innocent? Perhaps even slaying those in their path? I mean, just like all the other individuals who teeter the line between good and evil, there's a range of how bad some are compared to others. For instance, would you compare a thief who may snatch a nobleman's purse to a burglar who would invade another's home and rob them blind? Would you say there's a level of difference between the two? And yeah, I'd say there's a difference. Pirates are the exact same way. There are some who, yes, give in to the stereotypes and may be found killing indiscriminately. However, some pirates don't care for violence and only care for riches and treasure. She leans on the countertop. Which one do you believe we are? The mean kind? Oh my God. Serena shakes her head, pinching her brow in disbelief. Ren is clearly giving you the wrong impression of this crew. She looks back up. Think of it this way. We're not the type of crew to commonly take prisoners. We don't often hold people up at sea like highwaymen. In fact, the type of people that the Sirens commonly inconvenience are other pirates. To be frank, Ren hates other pirates. So typically she will find ways to cause more trouble for them. That, or she will hoard the riches and treasures we find on our various expeditions before selling them off to the highest bidder. That's the type of person Ren is. She's a treasure hunter, an extortionist even. And that's precisely why we're selling you rather than keeping you as a prisoner. Ren isn't the sort of pirate that would hold you hostage here, or try to get a ransom with you. Therefore, we'll be handing you off to a different crew that would. Wait, so the crew you're selling me to? The crew of Captain Nero. Yes. Serena nods. When Ren sent out a notice to all the nearby pirate ships that we managed to catch one of the people who fell from the stars, most of their offers in exchange were rather mediocre. However, that's when we noticed Nero's offer. He was willing to hand over an entire treasure map, which leads to a location of fathomable riches. Seems too good to be true, don't you think? I mean, yeah. Well, he had the evidence to back up his offer. That's when Ren agreed to the exchange, and the plans were made to sail to the specified meeting location. Serena explains. And what pirate do you think Nero is? How do I put this? If he were to get his hands on you, I predict he'd be more likely to pawn you off to some form of an enemy of yours. You can't help but gulp at the thought, but you try to ignore your concern. Ren wouldn't sell you that kind of pirate. No way! Is that all you wanted to ask me? Yeah, that's about it. Good, she states simply, returning to her work. She begins to collect some of the stacked coins back into their pouch, noting down their final total on her clipboard. There's silence once more. The silence is broken by Constance, who walks up the stairs and looks at both of you. Excuse me, Serena? Rex, I don't mean to interrupt your conversation. I just came to pick you both up for the dinner downstairs. Dinner? Usually our dinners aren't so special or extravagant, but since it's your last day on the ship, Rex, Winry wanted to make something special for you, Constance states. Aw, Winry. Serena closes her pouch of coins and stands, looking at you. Well, Rex, shall we go? Or did you have more questions for me? Oh, right, yeah, sure, let's go. You all sit around the dinner table, cracking jokes and laughing with one another. The meal lays devoured before you all in the center of the table, and your plate is stained and empty. Julia sits to your left, and Alice would sit on your right, leaning back on her chair with her hands behind her head. Everyone would be chatting casually before Rose would stand, lifting her utensil to her glass of water and tapping on it to get everyone's attention. Everyone, I just wanted to take a moment to call a toast to Rex and all of his efforts on the ship, Rose states. If it weren't for him, we may not have been so lucky against that Kraken. He's helped everyone on this ship in some way or another, and for that, I want to say thank you. Rose. To Rex, Rose announces. To Rex, the rest of the crew agrees, raising their glass and cheering for you. Thanks, guys. That's... Before you can finish your statement, however, you pause. You glance towards the other end of the table, where Ren sits at the head. While everyone else would be drinking and cheering, thanking you for your efforts, Ren would be rather still. She isn't thanking you, and her eyes would remain fixed on the plate in front of her. Her drink would be the only one that's not raised. However, as you open your mouth to say something, you're interrupted by some commotion nearby. You look over and see Winry, Constance, Aisha, and Jalen all gathered at one end of the table. Winry would be gathering the plates together to clean up for the night, and she's staring at Jalen's plate in horror. Jalen, we had chicken for dinner, Winry starts to say, looking back at Jalen. Where are the bones? Oh no, Jalen sputters out before quickly scrambling out of her chair and out of the room entirely. No, Jalen, that's a choking hazard! Constance runs after her. Deep breaths, okay? Deep breaths! What? No way! I want to see someone puke up chicken bones! Hey, Jalen! Hold it in! I'm coming! Aisha shouts in excitement, standing up and running after Constance and Jalen. Winry watches them all go in dismay, hanging her head and groaning. I swear, I need to start getting paid for this crap. Ah. And follow Winry with your gaze as she travels back into the kitchen, and inevitably your eyes land back on Ren. Ren would stand up from her spot, leaving her plate and her glass full of rum. She walks over to Rose and Serena, whispering something to the two of them. They give her a confused glance before slowly nodding, leaving the dining room with her entirely. Why didn't Ren join in the toast? Why has she been acting strange all day? These questions invade your mind, and you can't help but find yourself standing from your own seat, walking after them from a distance. You don't say a word to anyone, slipping away. You have to get to the bottom of this. What is up with Ren? Come on, not once has she told me how awesome I am. Or thanked me for how much work I did on the ship. No plan B. What's going on with her? We went all the way up? Are they going to her cabin? Why did they need to go all the way to her cabin? Come on. They're in here. Yeah, they're in here. Okay. Shh, chat, shh. Okay. They listen carefully. You slip into Ren's cabin quietly, hiding behind the pillar of wood between the doors and the open floor of the main office. You can hear Rose, Serena, and Ren all discussing with one another in the middle of the room in low voices. Are you sure, Ren? Rose asks. I wouldn't have brought you both up here if I wasn't sure, Ren states. I can't say I'm entirely shocked, Serena states. It seems that fortune always wins out in the end. No matter what, Captain, you remain true to your character. It's not every day you get an opportunity like this, Ren states. This trade-off will benefit the entire crew. We didn't need more spare items lying around as it is. What? What should I tell the others? Rose asks. Not sure yet. But I'm sure when I explain it to them, they'll understand. He needs to go, Ren states. Without another word, you leave the cabin. You don't want to listen anymore. Really? Seriously? After everything? And that sucks. Whatever. Sun's going down. Guess we just go to our room now. Ugh, I feel kind of sick. They are pirates. Yeah, you're right. That's my bad. Even my dream's not doing me any favors. Whatever. Oh. Hey, Julia. You enter your room and are met by Julia, who would be getting ready for bed, brushing herself off and sitting at the edge of her mattress waiting for you. When you enter, she sits up and waddles over to you. Rex! Rex! Hey, Julia. I didn't see you at the end of dinner, so I thought you'd go on and came here up here to sleep. But you weren't here, so I stayed up to wait for you. She walks over and gives you a big hug around your waist. Thanks for waiting for me, kid. Do you have to go tomorrow? You can hardly make out her question. She buries her face in your stomach. You gulp a bit, looking down at her. Yeah, I think I do. You can mildly hear her begin to shake. Her hands clutch the back of your tunic and she refuses to look up at you. You can make out quiet, childish sniffing below you. I don't want you to go. Julia. Slowly, quiet sniffles become audible wails as she shakes her head, looking up at you with big, glistening eyes. It's not fair! I don't want you to go! I don't want you to leave the crew! Tell Ren you're not allowed to leave, okay? As much as I would love for that to work, child would be quite upset, still clinging to you and crying. You feel your jaw tighten as you return the child's hug gently. Hey, look, Julia. I promise that I'll be fine, okay? I'm gonna miss you guys too, but it's all gonna work out in the end, okay? You reassure her. You don't have to worry about me. I will be okay. I took on a kraken, didn't I? Another pirate crew will be a piece of cake compared to that. Julia begins to quiet herself slowly, pulling away from you and wiping her eyes with a stubborn frown on her face. You promise? I promise. Okay, but you gotta make sure that you don't drink any of their nasty rum. And don't have any more fun with them than you did with us, she instructs you. Oh, and you gotta keep practicing your fighting moves, so when you come back, you can try and beat Aisha for real. Yeah, sure, I can do all that. I mean, with the sword. You take out the sword that you'd hidden away, looking at the blade carefully. Julia's eyes light up when she sees the blade. Oh, you'd better get some practice in now so you can remember it better. Julia decides. Right now? It's getting pretty late. Please? I want to make sure that you'll be totally okay without me around to get you out of trouble, the child says with her hands on her hips and a confident expression on her face. After all, as the bravest pirate on Ren's ship, I gotta look out for the rest of my crew and make sure they're all okay. So before bed, I want you to practice your sword fighting stuff. Alright. You can't say no to a little more practice, but don't tell anyone. Julia scoots back as you experimentally swing it a couple of times, adjusting your stance and going through the basics that Aisha taught you. You slash it across your chest and then over your head, tossing it between either hand and feeling the weight between your swings. Yeah, like that! Julia cheers, giggling to herself as she watches you go. I think I'm getting the hang of it! However, before you can even react, the door to your room would open and Rose would walk inside. Julia, I need to... She pauses in her tracks, looking at you in dismay, her eyes switching between your face and the sword in your hands. What's going on in here? Rose! Oh god, I can explain! Please don't tell Ren about Rex's secret sword! Julia immediately pleads, running over to stand in front of Rose. If Ren finds out, she'll take it away, and then Rex won't have anything to beat up the bad pirates with! Rose is silent, looking between you and Julia. Don't tell her, Rose. Please. Rose would remain still for a moment, before a small smile appears on her face, and she slowly brings a finger to her lips. Ren doesn't have to know. Just keep it hidden, all right, Rex? Thank you so much, Rose. You're the best! Julia cheers before covering her mouth. I probably shouldn't be yelling, huh? Everyone else is trying to sleep. Thanks, Rose. Why did you come in here anyways? Oh, right. Rose shakes her head, regaining her train of thought. I'm actually here for Julia. Could you come here a second, please? Rose kneels down, resting her elbows on her knees to sit at Julia's eye level. She brings her hand up to tell Julia something in private, whispering in the child's ear. The child would listen carefully before her expression would go from curious to entirely unreadable. She glances back at Rose when she finishes her statement. Rose just nods at her. What's going on? Do you understand, Julia? Rose murmurs. Mm-hmm. I understand. Julia agrees. Because of that, you must stay in Ren's cabin and not come out under any circumstances. Okay. I won't, I swear. Wait, am I missing something? Nope. The child turns back to you, walking over to give you a smile and another hug. I'm just gonna go spend the night in Ren's cabin today, okay? What? Why? It's super important, Julia says. She pauses, glancing back at Rose for a moment before looking back up at you. Sometimes Ren gets super lonely, and then she has me stay in her cabin because she doesn't want to be by herself at night. Okay, maybe we don't tell Rex things like that, okay, Julia? Rose laughs nervously, holding the door open for her. Are you ready to go? Mm-hmm. Good night, Rex, and I'm gonna miss you. Good night. I'll miss you too. Julia would walk out the door, and Rose follows after her, leaving you alone in the room with your sword in hand. Neither of them look back at you as they go. You listen to their footsteps echo and slowly fade away on the other side of your door. The room feels a bit dimmer. Guess we sleep up now. Not like we have much of any other choice. Tomorrow I get sold, huh? We'll figure it out. You wake up to a strong hand nudging your shoulder roughly. You blink the sleep out of your eyes and sit up to see Alice standing over you. She has a grim expression on her face. "Morning, sunshine," she says, with rather little energy behind her taunting words. "Good morning. What are you doing in here?" "Just here to fetch you. Captain Nero's crew is about aboard the ship." She crosses her arms, stepping away as you sit up in bed and kick the covers off you. As you start to stand, she sighs. "Now is probably the last chance you have to come up with a plan, you know." "Yeah. I don't have a plan. That much was obvious after yesterday. But now, here we are. I told you having a plan B would come in handy. You sure did. Just because you wanted to be an optimistic moron, now you have to walk out of this room knowing all your work was pointless." She scoffs. "Can't believe you. You're so headstrong about the dumbest things, and now suddenly when your freedom's on the line, you turn into a potted plant. That's just harsh. I don't get it, okay? I gave you a chance to get out yesterday, so why didn't you take it?" She stares at you, waiting for an answer. "Maybe I just didn't want someone else to fight my battles for me," you explain to her. "I wanted to think that Ren wouldn't just give me away like I was nothing. But now, here we are. So it's whatever. I just have to figure it out for myself. I'd rather not have other people fight on my behalf or make plans for me. It's a little too late to figure out a way out of this anyways." "But why not, huh? Why are you so adamant on figuring it out by yourself when you're clearly too much of an idiot to look ahead and realize that this is going to end up being your problem?" "Because I've never had people do that for me before, so it's just weird." Alice pauses, listening to your words carefully. "Huh. Look, it's really not a big deal. No, it's fine. I get it, actually," Alice says, cooling off and crossing her arms. "Never expected something like that out of someone like you, though. I could say the same for you." Alice glances at the door. "We should get going. Ren wants both of us on the deck when Nero boards. Let's just get this whole thing over with, all right?" "Yeah." Alice looks back at you. "If you want my advice, try not to do or say anything stupid, okay? You might just end up making things worse for yourself if you make Nero or anyone on this crew mad. Just go with it. You're a relatively capable dude. You'll be fine if you just stay calm and be smart about this. You might find an opening or something, or get a chance to escape before, well, you know. Thanks for the advice. Consider it." Okay. Moment of truth. Plan C, as we figure it out on our own. Chat. Let's go meet this pirate crew. This infamous Nero is. Alright. Let's see what's happening. Looks like people are already on deck. Whoa! That is the second ship. You walk across the deck, following behind Alice, Ren, Rose, and Serena. Walk across the deck, following behind Alice. Ren, Rose, and Serena have already been gathered on the deck, and nearby you notice Lorelei and Diane. The former three would be quietly discussing amongst themselves before they notice you, cutting themselves off quickly and avoiding eye contact with you entirely. Ellis stands with them and nods for you to stand next to her. Lorelai and Diane watch from a distance, their own expressions unreadable, but sorrow far more prevalent on both of their faces. You look directly in front of you, your eyes drifting up towards the sails adjacent to Ren's. Another pirate ship, no doubt Captain Nero's, would be parked directly parallel to the ship of the Sirens. However, you take note of how much smaller it is in comparison to Ren's ship. Either this crew isn't that large, or Ren really is compensating for something. Your thoughts are interrupted as you notice 3 new faces walking up a ramp that connects the 2 ships together, stepping down onto Ren's ship confidently. One man would be leading the others, his head held high with a smirk across his features, and a red and gold coat flowing behind him. Lavender eyes flick over every face on the ship, lingering on yours for quite some time. It almost makes you shiver. "Welcome aboard, Captain Nero," Ren states, walking forward with one hand on her hip and the other extended to shake hands. "I hope your trip here wasn't too troublesome." "Quite the kind gesture, especially coming from you, Captain Ren." The man Nero chuckles a bit. He wouldn't return her handshake, crossing his arms. "But let's skip the pleasantries for now. I believe you promised me something quite valuable." "Trust me, this one doesn't disappoint," Ren states, walking over to you. She places a hand on your back, pushing you forward roughly, causing you to almost stumble as you're forced before Nero. Nero looks over you with a raised eyebrow. "Huh. This is the one that fell from the sky?" he asks. "Yep, that's him." Hi." Without much warning, Nero lifts his hand and grabs your face, his hand resting on your chin as he turns your head from side to side, examining you. "Doesn't look like too much to me," he states casually, looking at you unimpressed. "Hey!" "Well, looks can be deceiving," Ren says with a strained smile on her face. "I could say the same for your ship. It's a bit small for someone claiming to be so prestigious and important, don't you think?" Nero would narrow his eyes at you, leaning forward to stare into the silver and black voids in your head. "I could say the same for you, having such a large ship and not having the reputation to back it up," he mutters under his breath. Ren growls a bit. "You let go!" Nero obliges, but not before beginning to circle around you, evaluating you as if you were a commodity at an auction. Eventually, he looks back up at Ren. "All right, this really is one of those falling stars that's scattered across Ren, and I suppose I'm willing to negotiate with you for him. After all, I'd hardly call an opportunity like this one common." "I would say the same. I want to make sure that the peace you promise in exchange is valid," Ren argues. "Is your supposed treasure map real?" "You really have the nerve to doubt me?" Nero chuckles. "I'll have you know that this particular map was stolen from a rather important-looking individual, so it has to be a real location with real treasure to be found." "If that's true, then I believe we have a lot to talk about." Ren crosses her arms. "If you'll follow me, I can lead us all down to the bar. We can negotiate more there." "Only if you have a good few drinks to go with it." "I have a feeling I'll be needing some whiskey for this one," Nero states, beginning to walk below deck with Ren. Rose, Serena, and the 2 members of Nero's crew would follow. Ellis glances at you and nods. "Come on, let's follow them." "Right." Ooh, that guy's really annoying. Wow, that is definitely a ship. And it's definitely not big as Ren's. Can I take that guy? Oh, he's a pirate captain. Probably not. Whatever. Let's see how this plays out. Punch him. I feel like it'll cause trouble, though. Believe me, I'm with you. I really want to punch him, too. Oh, those are his crew members? There he is. Alright. See how this goes. You follow Nero, Ren, Rose, Serena, and Ellis into the bar, followed by 2 members of Nero's crew. The 2 captains take a seat at the bar, and Rose had moved behind the bar to pour Nero and Ren drinks. Serena stands close behind Ren with her clipboard in hand, and Ellis stands at her side. Aisha and Jalen would stand nearby awkwardly, glancing at one another as you all enter. You awkwardly walk to stand with Ren, Serena, and Ellis. Nero sips his drink casually, staring at you. Alright then, let's cut to the chase. I have quite the valuable treasure map on the line, and I want to know if this trade is going to be worth it. Serena, can you explain to our guests what we've learned? Serena clears her throat, looking over her clipboard. After a close inspection of Rex's physical build and capabilities, we've managed to take note of several interesting aspects to his being. Not only are his eyes an indicator of his uniqueness as a dread, but he has a rather rare, possibly one-of-a-kind, tenacity, and is likely immortal in some way. Never, Nero would just roll his eyes at this statement. Ow. So he's super strong. Nero leans forward, setting the shot glass down on the counter. Big deal! I can go out into Dramos and get plenty of strong dreads. But none of those dreads have fallen from the sky, Ren corrects him. And of the dozen that have supposedly fallen from the sky, how do we know if he's any more unique or rare than the rest of them? Do you see any of the rest of them getting sold off? If you're going to use arguments like that, then maybe the trade isn't worth it, Captain Nero. Ren narrows her eyes. Nero pauses. No need to get so hasty. I just want to make sure I'm buying what I paid for. He looks back up at you. What else is he capable of? Got any examples? Any stories of him in action? Ren clears her throat, thinking for a moment. To start, he's quite the obedient worker. He'll complete whatever jobs you give him without too much sass in return. Though that being said, he's not the brightest. Hey! But he's been an asset for the time he spent on this ship. I'm sure you could ask anyone on my crew. They would all tell you of the deeds he did to help them. Nero wouldn't seem too impressed, but he continues to listen. He's helped rig the sails, clean below deck around here, helped find missing items, and he's been a passionate crew member throughout. Ren's tone would soften. She gets a slight smile on her face as she speaks highly about you. Not to mention, he helped save this entire ship from total destruction, Ren states. Just a couple of days ago, our entire ship was almost torn in half by a kraken. A kraken? Do you think I'm an idiot? Nero scoffs. And before the kraken destroyed the ship, Rex managed to fight it off by stabbing it in the eye with one of our own sabers. Spare me the theatrics, or at least make them a little more convincing. Hey man, I really did that! It wasn't easy either. Ellis quickly nudges you, giving you a warning look for you to stay silent. Ren looks back at you, and back at Nero. Believe what you want to believe. It doesn't matter to me, Ren explains. All that matters is getting that map from you. And do you believe this dread to be enough for a treasure map of this caliber? Nero raises an eyebrow. And I believe he's worth more, Ren states, leaning forward with narrow eyes. So much more, that his intrinsic value doesn't even compare to the price on that stolen map. Then why would you agree to the trade? Who says I agreed to it? I told you I would get that map. That doesn't mean you're leaving the ship with my dread. Wait, what? Now! Ren orders, snapping her fingers. Before you can even realize, Aisha, Jalen, and Rose would all jump into action. Rose vaults over the counter, quickly drawing her sword and threatening a nearby member of Nero's crew with it. Jalen and Aisha would grab one of Nero's men, with Aisha going so far as to put another pirate girl in a strong chokehold. Nero raises an eyebrow, looking around while Ren stands up, drawing her gun. Oops, Ren chuckles. Looks like someone fell for my little trick. What's going on here? Yeah, what is going on here? Ellis shouts, quickly rushing over to Ren protectively. You didn't think to inform me that you had some kind of betrayal plan? Kinda made this plan last minute so you can cut me some slack. Ren shoots at the both of you before glancing back at Nero. only started coming up with this last night. He realized that Rex is too valuable of a commodity to just give up like that. Keeping him around would benefit the crew more than anything else. A map isn't worth it. Ren. Don't look at me like that! You're just a good servant to order around. I can't get rid of a perfectly good help, especially help that's so dang tenacious. You didn't think of telling me this? I've been trying to help him escape for the past day! Ella snaps back. I didn't want you to get your hands tied. I knew I'd end up needing you to handle Nero. Wait, you've been helping him plan what? Okay, that's not important right now. So, you planned on double-crossing me, Ren? Nero states, looking around. Alice walks behind him, cracking her knuckles and standing imposingly at his side. You didn't expect me to give away the dread that fell from the stars for a single map, did you? Although, since that map does seem promising, I wouldn't mind taking it off your hands, obviously. I mean, you don't really have any other choice. Your crew members are our hostages. So if you want to walk out of here with an intact crew, you're gonna hand over the map. However, Nero would just smirk, crossing one leg over the other. How predictable. What? Serena narrows her eyes at him. You really think I didn't see this coming? I knew that you wouldn't be so willing to give away the prisoner. I anticipated your betrayal, so I made my own backup plan! Nero would snap his fingers, and you hear several pairs of feet walk from down the hall. You look back to find that Carrie, Lorelei, and Diane have been captured by Nero's crew, all of them being held with a sword to their necks and their hands behind their back. Carrie! Don't you get it? Nero stands up. I planned from the beginning on double-crossing you! And so because you double-crossed me, now I have the advantage! Ren looks back at him, gritting her teeth in anger. So if you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the dread and my crew members, or else your crew members will suffer the consequences. Ren stares at him for a moment before blinking, as if coming to some sort of realization. Hang on. How are you at the advantage here? What do you mean? I'm holding your crew hostage. Yeah, but I'm also holding your crew hostage. We both have hostages. Well, Nero draws a blank, struggling to come up with a reason. It's because my crew's faster than yours, so... Okay, I'm bored! Aisha would quickly shout, lifting her hostage up in her arms and literally tossing them aside before pouncing on the crew member holding Carrie hostage nearby. Aisha! Rose shouts. Lorelei would stomp back on her captor's foot, breaking free. Jalen watches this all go down, her ears perking up. It's fighting time, baby! Aisha shouts. Hang on! Get them! And Dread, don't even think about running away! You're not going anywhere! Nero shouts. You bet he's not! He's staying right here, Captain Small Fry! Ren argues. Before you can even react, chaos breaks loose, all the pirates beginning to fight with one another. They race up and down the halls, running after one another and tearing weapons free from sheaths. What is happening? Alice bursts with flames, glancing back at you quickly. Now's your chance to not be sold off! She shouts at you before running down the hall. Get out of here! Okay.
Are you going to keep running, or are you going to be obedient and come with me?
You think I'm going to willingly go with you? Do you hear yourself?
I shouldn't have guessed it would be that easy.
Okay, this is actually happening! Hey! Put it out! Yes!
Not a bad save.
That's right! I totally saved that! That was awesome!
Alice!
My merchandise! Not again.
What? Who are you?
Shh.
Little traveler, go back to sleep. It's not time for us to meet yet.
Your vision is dark. Your head is killing you, and you could vaguely still make out the crashing waves nearby. Are you still on the ship? Is it all a dream within a dream? It's impossible. How deep does this go? Wake up! You feel a rough texture underneath you. You can feel the grains of sand beneath your fingers, and you feel your clothes, damp from seawater, sticking to your skin. Are you on a beach? You can make out a voice too, but it's faint. It's so far away. Rex, I swear to Unity, if you make me do CPR! Wake up already! The voice gets a bit louder, and now the pressure on top of you becomes more apparent. It's like someone is sitting over you. Why does your face sting? Dang it! For Unity's sake! Ugh. Finally, you manage to open your eyes, blinking in the sunlight. However, the sight before you would make you quickly blink the sleep out of your eyes, as Alice leans over you, preparing herself to give you mouth-to-mouth. Alice, I'm awake! Ah! She shrieks, quickly sitting up and raising a hand, smacking you across the face with enough force in her hand to almost put you back to sleep. She jumps off you and runs a couple feet away from you, her face bright red. Wake up sooner next time, you idiots! Ow! Why did you have to hit me? Don't be such a baby! It's like the first time I hit you! She fumbles with her words, rubbing her cheeks to try and hide her embarrassment. Oh my god, I can't believe I almost did that! What? Was I unconscious? What do you think? Alice looks back at you. When you get launched off a ship and almost drown in the ocean, that sort of thing tends to happen to people! You pause, considering this. You've managed to sleep in this dream and wake up, but now you've been knocked out against your will. If anything was going to wake you up before your alarm, it would have been that. Heck, death couldn't wake you up. So, wait. Why hasn't anything woken you up yet? You struggle to stand, stumbling on your feet for a moment as you think. With everything that you've done in this dream, up until this point it's been voluntary. You chose to sleep on Ren's ship. You even chose to jump under that Kraken tentacle and take a hit for Julia. But this is out of your control now. And it's feeling a little too real for your liking. If you're just lucid dreaming, why are things still happening against your will? You didn't plan that explosion. It just happened. As if you weren't just dreaming anymore. Just forget that ever happened, okay? I swear, if you tell anyone... Oh my god. Is this not a dream? What are you mumbling about? Now that you're awake, can we please focus on the whole stranded thing for a second? Oh, what a place to get washed ashore. It's been days and I'm still here. Is this real? Are you real? You look up at Alice. Your breathing starts to get a bit faster than normal. Alice narrows her eyes, looking left and right in confusion. I think I'm pretty real, Rex. Did you swallow too much seawater again? Don't tell me you have worse amnesia than before. You have really bad luck with drowning. No, you don't get it. I was just unconscious. Yeah, you were. I think I got that part. Are you okay? She walks forward, her arms crossed and her eyes narrow in confusion. Alice, I don't think I'm from here. No, duh. You're coming to conclusions that the rest of us already realized. No, I mean, I don't think I'm from REM. I don't know how to explain it, but you rub your head. This entire time, I thought I was dreaming, but just now I was like, unconscious, in a dream. And instead of waking up back in my apartment, I'm still here. Like I'm stuck or something. My alarm hasn't got off in what feels like days, and I can feel everything. I feel the sand and the water. Is all of this real? Is REM real? Okay, you're starting to freak me out here, Rex. I have no idea what you're talking about. I know I sound crazy, but I don't think I'm from here. Right, cool. Could you not talk like a lunatic for 2 seconds? Ellis walks over, grabbing you by the shoulders. I've had enough crazy for one day, and I think we have bigger priorities at the moment. Like what? Like I might be dreaming, Alice? What happened to my world? I don't know, okay? All I know is that we're stranded on some random island in the middle of nowhere. We might have no hope of getting off. It would take a miracle for Ren to find us out here. So if you're gonna freak out about something, freak out about that! She steps away, taking deep breaths in and out. Stranded? Finally! Something sensible. She looks around. I haven't had the time to really look around. Woke up just a little bit before you did. When I saw that you were still out, I tried to wake you up. From the looks of it, we probably washed up here after getting blown off of Ren's ship. Right. Alice looks towards the ocean with a concerned look on her face. Her jaw tightens before she would turn to you. Look, things aren't going to get any better if we just stand here yelling at each other. We have to survive here for the time being until Ren finds us. Yeah, if Ren finds us. How about you take your pessimism inland and use it to get us food instead of using it to freak me out more, okay? Thank you. She sighs. I'll start making us a fire. Our clothes are soaked, so we can use it to warm up and dry off. Okay. Oh, my render distance is down. There we go. That's a whole lot juicier. Okay. Wow. Where am I? Are we just on an island? That's just... That is ocean. That is nothing but ocean. I have never been on an island. I have never looked out and just saw straight ocean. Alright, oh, the ship? Okay, yeah, alright, that makes sense. This is land. This is land with nothing around it. Just water. What? What? How long did we wash out? That's so strange. Was I unconscious the whole time? No, I started waking up at one point. And there was like... a person? No, that doesn't make sense. Why would there be a person? Was I dreaming? Dreaming within a dream. Huh. Wow. I'm actually stranded. Okay. Food. Find food. Right, you're right. Find food. Let's go find some food. This is insane. It was, when the deal happened, it was like midday. Now with the sun setting. Okay. We must have washed out for a really long time. Oh my... Okay. Find some food, right. Trees. Large trees. Right, coconut. Coconut! We can eat coconut. You just gotta find coconut. That's the goal. That's a big tree. Maybe this one? You approach a tall palm tree that juts out from the lush grasses of the island. You've seen enough survival movies to know that tree fruit is probably your best bet for food. You don't know if anything else on the island is poisonous, but you can't really go wrong with coconuts, right? Luckily, there'd be a couple of coconuts at the top of the tree, peeking out between the shady palm leaves. You grin a bit to yourself before walking over to the trunk of the tree, trying to climb it. However, you find the trunk would be far too slim and slick for you to climb. Okay. How do I get you down, coconuts? With your hand still on the base of the tree's trunk, you would use all of your strength you could muster to shake the trunk, trying to dislodge the coconuts with sheer force. It usually worked in all the movies. However, even this strategy would fail you, as the coconuts would remain quite attached to the top of the tree. Come on! It usually works. In frustration, you kick the trunk of the tree, stepping back to reevaluate the situation. How do you get them down? You look around for something that could help you on the ground. You find a couple of large rocks around the small incline in the center of the island. You pick up one of the rocks, grunting a bit at the effort, lifting it into both hands and throwing it at the coconuts. You hadn't managed to throw it that high, and the rock hits the trunk of the tree before cracking and breaking into 4 parts. Oh, come on! You walk back over the tree and kick it, a bit more hatefully this time. The moment that you kick it, a coconut would fall from the branches, hitting you in the head and causing you to fall to the ground. Ow! You managed to harvest a coconut. At what cost? Stupid tree. Ah. I hope that doesn't make a knot. Oh, that's gonna suck. Ow, that hurt. Like, that hurt. Man, come on. Even nature's fighting me right now. What on another tree? Surely. This one looks like it has a lot of coconuts. Right? No. What about this one? Coconut? Coconut! You approach another tree. Hopefully this one won't be as difficult for you. Look out into the branches and notice quite a number of coconuts, causing the entire tree to lean from the weight. You narrow your eyes and bend your knees, jumping as high as you can to reach the heavy fruits. However, you wouldn't be quite tall enough to reach them, even when you jump. Yeah, of course it's not that easy. You glance around, looking for something that could help you reach the coconuts easier. You notice a large stone just a couple of feet away from the tree, sitting on the incline. Maybe if you stood on that, you could reach over? You walk over to the stone and incline to the top, standing before the tree triumphantly. From here, you're definitely tall enough. The tree would be just out of reach of your arms. You lean over as much as you can, almost stumbling and falling off the rock completely. However, no matter how much you try, the fruits are just out of your reach. You pause. Perhaps from here, you can jump on the top of the tree, collect the coconuts, and then slide down to safety? It's worth a try at least. Here it goes! You bend your knees and leap across the gap, managing to stick the landing. You wrap your legs around the narrow trunk of the palm tree, and the entire thing would lean forward from your weight. You scoot across the trunk, keeping one hand on the tree to stabilize yourself, while you use the other hand to bat the coconuts off the top, forcing the four off the palm tree and onto the ground below. God, I'm so good! You allow yourself to slide backwards off the tree, landing in the sand once more. You brush yourself off, collecting the coconuts into your arms. Should be plenty of fruit to at least hydrate you and Ellis while you think of a plan, right? Speaking of Ellis, wouldn't be a bad idea to check on how she's doing with the fire. Alright, let's head back. Alright. They got a heaping haul of coconuts. Ah, we nailed this. We're just so good. Alright, they call us the coconut collector. Yet that's another tally, alright? Another tally in the rec successes. The rec-cesses, if you will. Anyway. Where is she? It's over here. Okay, I cannot already be getting lost on this island. It's huge, man. It is huge! Oh, she actually did start a fire. Huh. True provider of the group, for real, for real? What's up? You walk back over to your camp with Alice after your short exploration for food. Alice would already have a couple of sticks gathered up in a pile in front of her, as well as some stones that surround the pile and keep the ocean water from getting inside that circle. She rubs her hands together over the sticks, her eyes beginning to mildly glow as she releases a couple of sparks over the dry wood, allowing them to light up. They'd make good kindling, a small spark turning into a consistent, medium-sized flame in no time. Wow, you got that going fast. Yeah, well, it wasn't that hard for me, obviously, she replies. Alice glances up at you as you plop yourself down in front of the fire. Find any food around here? I got us! Some coconuts! I guess it's better than nothing, she states, taking a coconut from you. She tosses it up and down in her hand before looking around for something sharp to open it with. She notices a smooth stone jutting out from the sand and walks over, smashing the coconut against its point before trying to pry it in half with her hands. She hands you one of the calves, keeping the other for herself. Thanks. There's an awkward silence between the two of you as you drink the coconut water within the fruit, occasionally picking at the pure white flesh within and eating that as well. Alice looks off at the horizon and sighs before she starts to talk once more. What do you mean you're not from REM? I don't come from here. I come from another world, if you'd believe it. I don't believe it. Yeah, that's fair. If you're from another world, how did you get here? Is that why you fell out of the sky? I guess? I don't really know how to describe it. One minute I was in my world. I remember just going to sleep for the night in my room. The next minute, I'm falling out of the sky and into the ocean. He explained to Alice. You realize how insane that sounds, don't you? Yeah. If I were you, I wouldn't go around spreading that kind of info to just anyone. You gotta look out for number one. Got that? She munches on some coconut flesh, leaning back into the sand. If you start advertising you're not from around here, you could run into more trouble than it's worth. Trust me. It's better to just avoid the hassle. Right. Alice pauses, looking up towards the horizon from her spot. Hey, do you see that? You and Alice both look up towards the horizon, and vaguely, past the setting of the sun, you had managed to see a ship sailing directly towards the island. Alice's eyes light up. It's Ren! It has to be Ren! Oh my god, they actually managed to find this place! Wait, seriously? That means... Oh my god, we're saved! We're saved! You and Alice both jump up, tossing the coconuts aside, jumping up and dancing with one another in excitement. We're getting off this island! I knew Ren would find us! Yeah, I'm sorry I ever doubted you! We'll have to signal them or something. Here, help me fan the flames and jump up and down like an idiot! She walks over to pick up nearby palm leaf, shoving it into your arms so she would begin to wave her arms toward the ship. Hey! Over here! Hey! Fanning flames! Fanning and jumping! You start to fan the flames, creating a great deal of smoke with your frantic and simultaneously waving and jumping. Alice pauses, coughing a bit as the smoke would go directly into her face. Okay, too much fanning! She warns you, trying to push the smoke away from her. Sorry! You both look back towards the ship as it gets closer and closer. Alice will continue to shout out and call to the ship, but as it gets closer, something wouldn't feel right to you. Hey, is Ren's ship always that small? What are you talking about? She glances back at you. Ren's ship isn't small, it's... She pauses, thinking about your question before glancing back towards the horizon. She narrows her eyes, trying to get a better look at the ship before her expression morphs into horror. Oh gods, you're right. That's not Ren's ship. That's Nero's. What? Stop fanning! Quick! Oh, the flames! You and Alice both fumble around, unsure of how to move forward. You would stare at the flames, tossing the leaf aside and literally jumping on top to smother the flames, while in the meantime, Alice would lift her foot to stamp them out. However, she would just end up stomping on you the moment you land on the flames. Alice! My ribs! Stop! Why would you jump on the fire? You said put it out! Yeah, like a normal person, not like a psycho! She runs out towards the horizon. Oh, come on, we have to hide! Right! Okay. Where do you hide? It's an island! It's a huge island! Oh, okay, now this is, this is so good. This is fine. This is how I want to spend my evening. And I was so close! I got away. I got stranded. We just needed Ren to come save us. How? Oh man, there has to be something, right? I don't see anything! Come on! Maybe there's like a little cranny I can hide? Maybe I can like hide under a rock, like a... Huh? What is this? This is like a little cranny. You and Alice dug into a small crack in the rocky incline of the island. You can hear voices begin to get louder and louder as Nero and his crew step on shore. Alice puts a finger to her lips, shushing you as you would both listen to Nero bark orders to his companions. We saw them over there, right? He calls back. Why were they jumping around like idiots? It's like they were trying to get our attention or something. What should we do, Captain? Spread out and search the area. I want what's rightfully mine. Bring the dread to me, and you can kill the girl. Understood? Yes, Captain! His crew responds to them. You hear footsteps rush off in search. The island will be crawling with Nero's crew now. Okay, so how screwed are we? Do you really have to ask? Alice shoots a glare at you. How did they even manage to find us out here? This island is literally in the middle of nowhere! Unless... She pauses. Wait a second. They couldn't have just randomly found this place. They must have already known where it was. Rex the map! What about the map? This must be the island with all that treasure on it! The same one Nero had a map to, remember? That's the only way we could have managed to find this place! He followed the map and came here to look for treasure, and now... we're stranded here with him. Oh, so what should we do? Jeez, do I have to come up with everything? She thinks to herself carefully, beginning to pace within the small cavern. If this is where a supposed treasure is, then maybe we could do our own investigating and try to find it first. When he sees that we have all of those riches on us, we can use it to convince him to give us a ride off this place. I mean, we don't have any alternatives. We either make a good argument for ourselves or we die. Well, you die. I get ransomed, probably. Okay, Frex, not really too keen on the dying part, so can we just be on the same page here? Ah! Suddenly, Alice would trip over something during her pacing, holding her hands out to stop her fall. She glances back at whatever she tripped over from the ground. What the heck? Are you okay? Whoa. What is that? Would you pace deeper into that cave, Alice? Whoa. What the hell? Whoa. What is this? You slowly approach the strange mechanism that Alice tripped over. It would be about your height, with a strange stone device in the center of two similarly carved pedestals. The central device would have some even stranger runes carved into the stone. What is that? No idea. You reach out toward the device and press your hand against the cool surface of the stone. Before your eyes, the runes on the device begin to glow, and a beacon of purple light would shoot up through the ground and into the sky. Whoa! Outside, you hear some commotion. What's that purple light over there? A crew member asks. Oh, I don't know. No doubt the girl and that dread are tampering with something. All of you go check it out! Nero commands. Yes, Captain! Whoops. Hang on, this might not be a bad thing. If this island is really supposed to have treasure on it or whatever, then maybe this beacon is the key to finding it first. Alice explains. Come on, let's try to sneak around them and see what else we can find on this island. We have to find that treasure first, no matter what. Just be very careful and quiet. We can't have them finding us first. Right. Okay, let's go. Oh, no. Okay. It's just, not being caught. It's all about not being caught. Maybe we should hide for a second longer. Let's gather our bearings. Okay, let's come up with a game plan. So there are pirate crews all over the island, right? You have a beacon that gives off our general location, but probably not our exact location. Okay. What are we thinking, chat? Get the treasure, maybe Ren will be mad about the hole you guys made on a ship. Oh no. Yeah, you're right. The beacon shoots through the ground. Meaning they probably don't know where the exact entrance is. This definitely did something. I wonder what, though. Steal the boat? There's no shot we can do that without getting caught. I don't know if me and Ellis can send off in time. And to pilot a whole ship on our own with just us two? I don't think so. Mass arson? Yeah, the genius idea. Burn the island that we're stuck on too. Let's just figure this out. Oh, it's later. I see. Okay. Okay. Pirates. Great. Just gotta avoid them. Just keep our eyes peeled, I guess. For sneaking, we don't even make a sound. We just gotta move slowly and quietly. That's one. Surely they don't see me, though. Oh, that's a lot. Dang. How'd I get past this guy? Maybe he won't see me if I sneak around this way. Yikes! Another pirate down there. Okay. Where did that pirate go? Okay. Is he not going to move from that spot? I want to rock with him there. Okay. Oh! As you sneak out from your hiding spot, you would manage to stumble, creating a bit of noise. Nearest crew members look towards the noise, and Alice would quickly pull you back by your shirt before they spot you. What was that noise? I'm not sure. I don't see anything. Maybe it was just a crab? Maybe. Let's keep our eyes on the area just in case. Oh, shoot. Thanks, Alice. Do you want to get us caught faster? Alice would shoot you a look. Be more careful and watch where you step. Oh. Whoops. Okay. Let's do a better sneak job then. Definitely can't go on top of the mountain. That's GG. Might be more of these things around. Maybe. We can try checking the sides of the mountains. Maybe the other islands. Because it looks like this thing is like 3 all connected. Okay. Sneak level 40 right now. We move up to 100. Yeah, we gotta get better. Okay. Good. Okay. So far, so good. There's that pirate down here. Looks like I caught by them this time. Yeah. Okay. Then whenever they start walking away. Okay. Excellent. That was really good. There's our fire. There's the beacon. There might be another one on that incline. Rex, use your sword. If I start a fight, it's GG. I'm not exactly like an Assassin's Creed character. I don't know how to stealth take down. Okay. I don't even know how you knock out a person. Let's see. Maybe this way. You cut through the trees here. You punch them very hard. I don't know if I have a good enough punch for that. Okay. Alright, this isn't bad, chat. This isn't bad. Stab their neck? I don't want to stab anyone. Okay. So far, so good. Just stay in the thicket. You see anyone else up here? Oh, I froze for a second. I almost crapped my pants. That's another one. Gotta look at the side of... Dang, this one's huge. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Okay. Let's just avoid them. We'll go to that if it comes to it, but we'll avoid. We will just avoid. I opt to avoid. I don't see any crevices. Where are you gonna walk to? Are you not gonna walk? They seem stationary. Okay. We can walk around them. Not when that person's there. They are walking. Come on. Alright, that sucks. I need to get around these guys. Here we go. Okay. Awesome. There's another one right there. Let's go this way. Throw a rock to distract them. I don't have any spare rocks. Where did they go? Oh, let's just go then. Pirate v Ninja, who wins? I don't know. I remember watching videos like that. I think it was Pirate versus Ninja. That's like an actual YouTube video. You can look it up. How did he not see me? Oh my god. How? What? Okay, whatever. We're looking for a crevice. I still didn't see anything. Can you hide if you had a hood? A green hood. I'd blend in with the grass. Crawl around like a little roach. Surely the cave is somewhere around here. Okay. We're looking for some kind of crevice. I still don't see one though. How many times are we gonna lap this mountain? Have we already been around it all the way once or no? Roaches are hard to kill, so are you. Hey, yeah, wait. Aw. I don't see anything here. Pirates. This is huge. There! There! There's another one! Hey, here we go. There's a second one. You and Alice both walk towards the device. We look practically identical to the other one you found. There's another one, Alice comments. Just as I predicted. She looks back at you. Once we activate this, we'll have to be fast. Nero's crew noticed that light from before and didn't waste any time going over to investigate it. Let's just be careful and keep avoiding them. Right. You hold your hand out, touching the device and bringing it to life once more. Just like before, a purple light would shoot up from the device. You hear a commotion outside from Nero and his crew. Wait, what? How did they get over there? Did they teleport or something? We've been looking all over this area, Nero shouts. Let's get over there and find them already. Yes, Captain. All right, let's keep moving. Rule of threes, right? Surely there's a third one, and it's going to be on that third island. All right, let's go. If I had invisibility magic, I would use it. Okay. That way. We need to go that way. Oh. So far, so good. Alright, we're doing good. Both ways before you cross the road. I'm trying. Before I cross the island and get spotted. That one's swimming. They're wading in the water. let's go this way. Okay. There's gotta be one in this mountain. Okay. Okay. You have to be close. Okay. This guy kind of has me pinned right now. Awesome. Okay. Looking for a cave. Huh. There's got to be a cave in this mountain. Aha! 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 Is it 3? Is this the last one? Okay, let's try this. You and Ellis both walk forwards towards the device. It would look practically identical to the other ones you found. Without any further hesitation, you hold your hand out and touch the device. It glows with life, just as the other had, shooting a purple beacon of light into the sky. More commotion sounds from outside. Okay, now I know they're using magic or something to get around. Are they invisible? Are we just blind? No, we can't be blind. Hurry up and get them already! Yes, Captain! What are these things even doing? How am I supposed to know? Ellis asks. We've almost explored the entirety of the island at this rate, you point out. I don't know if there's anything else for us to find. Ellis considers this. Alright, then. Let's try and just figure out what it did without letting ourselves get caught. Okay. You were blind? How am I blind? I found the thing. Oh, Nero's blind. Yeah, Nero is blind. Put your hand into the light? No. No. I learned from a young age not to stick my hand into weird glowing things! Seriously, what did those do? It's like 3 beacons, right? Oh! Oh, he is blind. Did he not see that? You! Alright. 3 beacons. Yeah, and this is the center of them. Look, this is crazy! What? What is this? Whoa! What? Wait, that's nuts! It's like a whole thing. You and Ellis would slowly begin to approach the large structure that appeared in the center of the 3 islands, climbing up the stairs to the center and looking down. You notice 2 sets of spiraling steps leading into a large door below. Well, isn't this ominous? Ellis states before grinning. Ominously promising. The treasure has to be down there. Well, what do you think we'll find? Who knows? Either way, it has to be something worth our while if Nero has a whole map to a place like this, right? Let's... Hey! Nero's voice sounds from nearby. You and Ellis both quickly look over and notice him standing on the shore not too far from either of you. He points to you, glancing around at his crew. There they are! Get them already! Doggone! Come on! Ellis grabs you by the arm, running down the stairs quickly. Ellis! No, okay. I get it. No. Door. Go through the door. Go through the door. I'm going through the door. No. Where is he? You and Ellis both stumble within the strange structure. Ellis will quickly turn back to the doors. Close it! She shouts at you in a panic. Closing! You and Ellis both force the door closed, pushing your entire body weight against it just as Nero and his crew had run down the spiral stairs to catch you. You could feel them try and force their way inside, and every time they pound on the door from outside, your entire body jolts. Nah, for unity's sake! Nero shouts from the other side. They sealed themselves inside. Ha! Eat that, Captain Zero! Ellis laughs next to you. Ha! What are you gonna do now? We got inside! What should we do, Captain? A crew member asks. You don't have much of a choice. No way are we going to wander around this island playing with weird purple light or whatever it is they did, Nero states. Just go and get some kegs of gunpowder from the ship. We'll blow the door open. Wait, what? You're gonna head deeper, X? Me too, let's go! Ellis takes you by the hand, quickly rushing away from the door and moving deeper into the structure. Yeah, okay, let's do that, I guess! Oh, that's not terrifying. Here be dragons, I guess. Oh, okay. Whoa. Hydrate? Thanks. Oh my gosh. What is this place? I've definitely never seen anything like this before. These blue torches? They're candles. The fire is blue? The light is purple. The stone is purple. Is that a skull? An old candle. Ugh. It's a creepy looking statue. I wonder if there's treasure in that. My instincts tell me not to break random urns. It's amazing that's alive. Huh. I'm not drinking that water, that's for sure. That's a huge jar. Is this a wall? Or... What? It's so quiet. Like, it's really creepy how quiet it is. Huh. What is this? Oh, what? You and Ellis look down at the dark pitch fog that rises from the crack. Ellis's eyes would be wide at the sight, and she takes a step back. I wouldn't touch that stuff if I were you. What is that? I'm not sure. I got a really bad feeling about it. Alice frowns, staring at it for some time before looking back at you. What even is this place? I don't have any idea. It's really dark, huh? Yeah, I can barely see anything. She looks around, her eyes setting on some of the strange blue candles around you. She plucks a couple out of their sconces and hands one over to you. Let's keep going. Just, if there's any more of that weird fog, it'd probably be better to avoid it than anything else. Right. At least this will help us see a little better. Okay. That is just inky blackness. I don't want to fall in that. I really don't, actually. I don't think I want that. This place must be old, too. It's remarkably intact for something old, but I mean, I guess the damage is still there. Okay. It goes deeper? I already walked down so many stairs. Oh. What? What? This is huge! What? You and Ellis both look around the chamber in shock. Oh my god, Ellis manages to say, looking up at the balcony and the curves of the ceiling, her eyes eventually settling on the mechanisms directly above you both. This place is insane! Yo, what's a place like this doing under the island? Beats me. But I'm gonna bet that it means that we're in the right place. There must be tons of riches hidden away down here. She glances back at you. Here, how about you look around and try to find something useful? Looks like all the other ways are blocked off. Yeah, do you even know what you're trying to do? Or trying to go? Towards the treasure, obviously. And where is the treasure? Beats me. I'm still trying to figure that one out, okay? Give me a break here. I'm taking it all in just like you are. She sighs, crossing her arms. Let's just take a look around and try to figure this out. But watch your step. I don't know if there's any traps lying around or something. Oh, lovely. I wasn't worried about that before, but I sure am now. Okay, awesome. Traps. Great. This place is enormous. What is this, dude? Looks like a column fell over here. A bit of that balcony looks like it collapsed. It's a second floor. Oh me, oh my. This is weird. I'm not gonna touch that. Absolutely not. That is really terrifying. Huh. Oh, what's that? It's a book. You notice a small and tattered book laying on the ground. You kneel down to pick it up, carefully flipping through the pages of scribbling. Several pages have been ripped out, and the ones that remain don't make much sense to you. They're written in cursive with a shaky hand. All this time, I finally managed to collect all my belongings and research in one central location. This crypt shall mark the true beginning of my studies, although expansions will be necessary as time goes on. I'll need to find a way to ensure that all my work can be cataloged and saved. I can't lose everything again and start from scratch. First order of business should be to organize my research throughout the mausoleum and make sure I can work diligently in this environment. I'll need some sort of a sustainable power source to keep my mechanisms running. What you got there? Ellis asks, leaning over your shoulder to stare at your work. Ah! Oh! Nothing, really. Just some old log I found, I think. Does it say anything important? She asks. I don't know yet. I don't really understand any of it. I stare at the book before glancing back at Ellis. It says this place is apparently some kind of mausoleum. Whoever wrote this was working on some kind of important research. It didn't say what that research was about. Right. She pauses, looking around. This place? A mausoleum? Ellis considers your answer. I guess that could explain why it feels so eerie. But that doesn't explain the weird smoke around here. Yeah, you're right. I guess you can keep it in your pocket for now. But first, look what I got. Alice would hold up a small tinted crystal in the palm of her hand. It would seem to give off the faintest dark glow from its core, and a part of you feels drawn to the energy it gives off. What is that? I don't know. It's just some sort of crystal. Maybe we can do something with it? Yeah, maybe. Let's see here. Strange gem. Why does it feel like it's pulsing in my hand? Doesn't look like it fits in that slot or that one. Actually, I wonder. Looks like it can fit in this. Huh? Whoa! Oh. Oh. Oh, what the... What the hell? Oh, my frames. You and Ellis both look around the room in amazement as the runes and carvings within the stone of the mausoleum glow. A dim and purple glow fills the area, and the crystal overhead sparkles with life, as if that small singular crystal has managed to empower the ruins with energy. Whoa, Ellis manages to say, circling around the entire room to stand at the center of the elevated platform. But the crystal did all of this? That thing had some serious juice in it. Before, everything was all dark and kind of lifeless. But now, there's definitely some kind of magical charge in the walls. Can you feel it too? You pause for a moment. Now that she mentions it, the moment you put the crystal down on the pedestal, you did feel something shift or change. It's almost as though your hair is standing on end, or there's a tingling sensation under your skin, a static resonance that won't go away. I think I do, actually. Alice whistles, putting her hands on her hips. Well, whoever managed to make a place like this must have been pretty powerful. It's humming, Rex. This is a weird feeling, actually. Alice looks around, taking note of the movement of the energy. Her eyes follow the grooves in the ground carefully, before it stops on the dark and discolored circle in the very center of the room. She points at it. Rex, look at this. That crystal charged up something in the ground. And this part of the floor right here, it's not the same as everything else. She stomps down on the ground, and you hear the thud echo, as if there's something more underneath the floor. There's something down there. Something tells me whoever's in charge of this place had something to hide. That just means we're on the right path to getting that treasure first. Alice pauses, looking back towards the entrance. Nero probably has those explosives by now. We need to keep moving before he catches up with us. She pauses, glancing opposite to the entrance. Looks like the crystal opened up that path. Let's check it out then. She's right. The pedestal I put the thing in went through the floor. Now it's there. It smells old. Okay, well, we don't need frames where we're going, I guess. That's such a weird door. How does that work? Okay. I can't believe we're going deeper into this place, huh? Oh, whoa! What the hell was that? It was like a weird... It was like the smoke, but it was like a creature thing. Like a fox. What? It was made of smoke. Oh, I don't like this. Okay, well, here we go, I guess. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm jumping over this stuff. This seems safe. Oh, okay. You know what? This is normal. This is fine, actually. It looks like there are more things in here. Oh, boy. Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh, my. These weird creatures. Wow, my frames are actually tanking. It's getting worse. Hold on. How are you enjoying the slideshow, chat? Oh my. Let's try that. That definitely helps. Ah! Something hitting me? Oh, something is hitting me and it's invisible. Ah, I thought we fixed this bug, dinguses. Get rid of it. I want it out. Oh, and there's another thing that just started attacking me. Alright, let's kill this. Okay. Wow. Great. Well, that's another book at least. Let's hold off on that for a second. It's like there's a door. What is this place? Those things are so strange. It's like they were all made of smoke. Except for that, like, zombie thing, I guess. This is so strange. Oh! Well, we're not going through that way. Absolutely not. Nope. Nuh-uh. Negatory. Not. Alright, I'm just gonna read this book. Maybe I could shed some light on whatever the hell is going on. You and Ellis both approach the desk carefully. Ellis wiping her brow after the encounters with the dark, foggy creatures. This place just gets weirder and weirder, she mutters. That treasure had better be worth it. Is that another book? You walk over to the desk, carefully picking up the dusty and stained book from the top, brushing it off with your hand and coughing a bit. Another one, huh? Alice walks behind you, reading over your shoulder. Maybe that will give us some more info on what's going on down here. What's it say? Let's see. The log would read as follows. My studies are going to progress. I'll have to make the necessary expansions to the structure. Of course, with how this mausoleum was constructed, expanding and building more rooms to house the subjects of my research won't be easy. I'll have to find some way to break through the stone underneath this island and carefully build up the rest of the crypt around it. I've managed to further my work with thaumium golems for this purpose. Although it took a bit of more time than I anticipated, I believe that mechanical interference will prove to be more useful than the inconvenient mortal hands. With the help of these golems, I can break down the walls of this tomb and collect the necessary materials to continue construction, retaining the same architectural design without losing out on the structure's usability. Golems? However, controlling these beings and ensuring they follow orders will be a different task. I'll need to look into the various seals that can be created and attached to the golems, which will control their motor functions and allow them to stick to their primary directive forevermore. Additionally, they require a sustainable power supply. I don't get any of this. You know what it's talking about, Alice? What do I look like to you, a thaumaturge? Alice shrugs. This is kind of new to me, too. You look back at the log, flipping to the last page. You notice a number of small sketches on the next couple of pages, each one labeled with a word in quotes. You narrow your eyes at the symbols, taking note of 3 in particular. Collect, break, and construct. Strange. I guess you press on. Whoop. Ah! Ah! Jesus! I hate it. Ghost? I can't. It's like it's made of dust. It's like kind of incorporeal, but it's still kind of there. It's at least there enough that my sword actually connects with it. Ghosts aren't like that, right? It's like this thing is made of dust or smoke. Alright, screw this thing though. Now. Thanks! I hate it! You ever met a ghost? No, can you? Have you? No, no, what is that? I'm being shot at right now. Now I'm getting absolutely tossed! Oh, the thing's throwing at me. Okay, I see. Where'd it go? Oh, it's running! Stop! Okay. Okay. Are there anything else in this room? There is. There's that thing. Come here. I'm ready for you. Oh no. Oh no, I wasn't ready for you. I was not ready for you. I was not prepared. Oh boy. Okay. Whoops. Boom. There we go. Where the heck? It's the door. That is a big guy. Oh, is that a golem? Oh! Oh no! He's a big no! I hate it. 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 Okay. All right. You know what? Whatever. Is that an eyeball in a suit of armor? With dust rods around him? Oh, what is happening? I picked up a glass item. Oh, nice. Ah, stop it! This guy packs a punch! Whoa! Go down! He has armor! Ow! Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Okay. Oh, those are the symbols. Oh, that's not important right now. Those are the little guys. Why don't you get the little guys? What is up with these dudes? Hello? A lone golem would stand in the center of the room. Its small robotic form would remain stationary before a fallen column in the center of the room. He would stare at the rubble, scooting forward on its single-wheeled appendage. It bumps its body into the rubble, as if it were trying to entirely force its way through the debris. You notice a symbol on its chest. It will be the same as the one of the symbols you noticed in the second log. You recognize it as the break seal. Huh. Interesting little guy. What about over here? Here's another one. The golem would sit near the strange copper forges behind the tables and pillars. It leans against the rubble aimlessly. There's a light shining in its eyes, but there's no driving motivation within allowing it to move. You notice there would be a circular, empty cavity in the center of its chest. Its pincer hands would remain extended and away from its body, and its head is slumped over. It appears to be incapable of moving for now. Huh. Some golems. What about over here? There's a door here, and there's a creature there. There's a guy. I hear a creature. Come on. Yeah. Hello. The golem would stand near the sealed door, a pile of rubble in its hands. However, you would find it pitifully crawling across the ground, its legs entirely missing from its torso. You can't quite make out the seal on its chest cavity due to its angle. It would smash the stone in its grip and into the floor, slowly crawling forward more and more, trying to reach some unknown destination. What's it trying to do? That's interesting. Okay. What in the name of everything in this world? What is this? Seriously, come on! This chamber is huge! And there's no floor! Jump across. You know what? Right, you're right. I can definitely make that jump. What the heck? What? Oh man. Oh man, oh man. Oh, this sucks. Okay. Oh, there's this door, so there could be a way around. Yeah, nope, apparently there isn't. More smoke? Are you serious? Dang it. What do we do here? Cardio? Sure. Oh, and I gotta dial. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Easy. Hydrate. Thank you. You and Ellis stare at the hole directly in your path behind the reappearing foggy door. Ellis lifts up her hand, keeping you away as she looks down at the fog. And that's a hole. And there's no way around it? Maybe we could jump it. You really want to take that risk? She raises an eyebrow at you. What's the worst that could happen? I can't die. Who said the fog would kill you? We don't know what will happen if you end up falling into that stuff. And I don't know about you, but I would rather not mess around and find out. She crosses her arms. Yeah, good point. Can't see any way forward from here. I mean, there was the massive chasm at the other end of the hall, but I think we would have more luck crossing this gap than that one. She frowns. Maybe there's another way around or something? Sure, let's look around. I mean, there are these little guys, right? Could we? You approach the armless golem once more, observing the seal on its stomach. Your mind goes back to the log you read. So these little guys are the ones who built this place? Huh. Looks like he won't be doing too much without hands, huh? Alice comments. Think we could still use him for something? Still have those table legs. I doubt they can walk on that. Let's keep looking. What about this one back here? Hello. We approach the still and empty golem once more, observing the idle pinching of its arms in the empty cavity in its chest. And your mind goes back to the log you read. So these little guys are the ones who built this place? Man, even looking at this one is just making me depressed. Alice looks away. Just sitting there, doing nothing. Almost like it doesn't know what it's supposed to do with itself. You don't think we can have a use for him, do you? Maybe. So, that guy's missing arms. That guy's inactive. And what about this guy? Is there a hook shot? That would be really cool, huh? You approach the struggling, legless golem as it would smash small bits of rubble into the ground in front of it, crawling slowly in a straight line. You pause, kneeling down to flip it over and finding that its chest cavity would be empty. It's so pitiful looking. Your mind goes back to the log you read. So these little guys are the ones who built this place? Must be rough not being able to move, Alice notes. How long do you think it's been crawling around here? Actually, don't answer that. Just thinking about it makes me feel weird. Well, what should we do with it? Or should we just leave it alone? So these golems can do things. That guy is not going to be able to move around much without legs. And he seems to be crushing things. That guy can't do too much without arms. And he's kind of just chilling. And that one's off. 3 sigils, right? So this one was construct. This one is break. Construct and break. Maybe I can use these in order to make the golems fix that path by just giving them different assignments. Oh, what's this? They're little golem legs. Maybe we can fix that guy up. Something in here? Arms. Okay, interesting. And this, oh, this is the last symbol. This is collect. I think with these pieces, I can fix up these golems. Hang on. So first of all, with this guy, you approach the armless golem once more, observing the seal on its stomach. If he helped build the place, there must be something you can use him for to fix the path. And let's see if this works. You offer the new set of arms to the golem. It would glance at you, not a thought behind its eyes outside its primary objective. Carefully, you attach the arms to the rest of its body, snapping them into place. To your surprise, it wouldn't be too hard. It'd be a simple snapping clamp that secures the arms in their sockets. The golem's body would click a couple of times before the arms would start to move. Then, following the seal on its chest, the golem would begin to bash at the rubble, breaking it apart into several smaller bricks. That guy's doing something now. There you go. This one. Let's fix up this guy next. Whoops. You approach the still and empty golem once more, observing the idle pinching of its arms and the empty cavity in its chest. He helped Biggs to build this place. Must be something you can use him for to fix the path. Okay, so if he's missing a cavity, I just need to give him a seal. And with those arms, I bet he'd be good at this. You offer the seal to the golem. It stares at you emptily, a lack of purpose permeating its very being. You carefully insert the seal into the center cavity, slotting it into place gently. To your surprise, it wouldn't be too hard. It would fit seamlessly into place, making a small and quiet click noise as it attaches itself to the golem's being. The glow in its eyes would glow a bit brighter, and filled with a new purpose, the golem would stand up. Its long, pinching hands would drag behind it as it would begin to wander the room, picking up small items and keeping them tight in the grip of its pinchers. It wanders towards the block-breaking golem and the rubble surrounding it. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. Okay. I forgot you got moves. Yeah, I forgot I got moves. I forgot I got the little... Wait. Woo! Yeah. Hold on this guy. Let's fix this guy up. You approach the struggling, legless golem as it would smash bits of rubble into the ground in front of it, crawling slowly in a straight line. However, its chest would be facing upward now, and it would seem to be struggling even more than it was before with crawling. If he helped build the place, it must be something you can use him for to fix the path. Alright, let's at least give him some legs so he can walk. You carefully insert the legs into the body of the golem, forcing them into place as if you were slotting together a Lego figure. The legs click into place, and you withdraw your hand, feeling a small spark as they attach themselves to the main core. The golem would pause as you set it down, standing it up straight. It would waddle around on its legs for a moment before pausing, becoming stationary. You notice the rubble remaining in its tight grip. What was it doing with that before? I think I got an idea. You think you can do this one, little guy? You offer the seal to the golem. It stares at you emptily, a lack of purpose permeating its very being. You carefully insert the seal into its center cavity, slotting it into place gently. To your surprise, it wouldn't be too hard. It would fit seamlessly into place, making a small and quiet click noise as it attaches itself to the golem's being. The glow in its eyes would glow a bit brighter, and filled with a new purpose, the golem would begin to walk forward. It beeps and clicks to itself, turning its head back and forth before its mechanical gaze would fixate on the hole in the ground past the foggy door. It would walk through the door, using its arms to activate it, before it would start to smash the stones in its grip over the chasm. You noticed that the spiked feet would dig into the ground, keeping it from falling into the unknown fog below, and that its unique arms would seem to emit heat, welding the material to itself in an effort to repair the floor. Alright! Good job, buddy! You and Ellis continue to watch it as it uses all the stones in its arsenal. However, it wouldn't seem to make too much of a dent in the floor repairs. It would beep to itself, observing these damages carefully before turning back, leaving the doors once more and walking into the main room. It turns its head to the sound of similar golem beeping, and you watch the collect golem begin to approach it, many pieces of brick and rubble in hand from the destruction of the break golem. The collect golem hands off the materials to the construct golem, giving him more to work with to repair the floor. This cycle would repeat for what feels like ages, although in reality, it could have just been a couple of tense minutes. You and Ellis watch carefully as the golems move back and forth, as if stuck in a permanent routine repairing the damages. Eventually, the way forward is fixed by the golem's efforts. Now that's what I'm talking about! Huh. I guess these things are more useful than I thought. You certainly figured out how to snap them together. She looks forward. Alright, let's keep moving. Right. Alrighty. We definitely helped out those guys. I don't have these things. Cool. So there's a way forward now? Nice! That's very interesting. Huh. I actually made those golems do that. That's so cool. Hold on, let's just... Alright. Oh, I didn't think that was a thing! I didn't even see it! Oh my gosh! What is happening?! Okay. This is horrifying. What is going on?! I can't even hit things! Alright, that's one down. Okay, these things need to die. Like, right here and now. Die, die, please die. Just die. Just die! Why there's so many?! There are like 3! Hold on. I can't even hit. Okay, I hit one. That's 2. There are 4?! One more. Oh my. That was horrible. Oh, what is that? Oh, whoops. Oh, this is sad. The decorations are breaking. No. Stop it. Okay. Bones. Skull. Book. I hear something. Yeah! Oh, I hate that thing. Oh, it withers me. What? That doesn't feel good. That feels bad. Need to turn down my volume. Here, I'll turn down my volume for you guys. Let's bring that down to 20. How does that sound? What is this? Cardio? Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Easy. Hydrate. Thank you. Okay. We pause before another one of the books, which remains abandoned in the heavily damaged room of magic lasers. You pick it up, frowning. Last time we found a log, it told us something about the golems in the other room. Maybe this one will say something about the weird lasers here. You reason. You flip through the pages and search for some useful information. Most of it would be illegible, destroyed with time. However, there would be an excerpt that you can make out. Unorthodox power supply is necessary for the work I need to complete. Several times I've had my rituals and experiments fail me due to the lack of consistent energy flow throughout this mausoleum. Then again, nobody said that achieving true immortality would be easy. Whoa. Immortality? Therefore, I decided to direct my attention elsewhere. Ignoring the more traditional use of this in the air to maintain power, instead using something far darker. While I continued my investigation of the separations of mortality, the body, the soul, and the afterlife, I discovered something that could have the potential to carry my work from being the simple necromancy to the real cure for death. I call it impetus, the light in the dark of the abyss. Perhaps I could use impetus to my advantage. Impetus. You ever heard of that, Ellis? Never. She shakes her head. But I'm guessing whatever it is must be what's creating these lasers. She walks over to the lasers, reaching out a hand for a moment before recoiling quickly, rubbing her wrist nervously. Whatever magic this impetus is. These lasers are incredibly dark. We should be careful not to touch them when we cross. And if we see any in the future, I guess we'll just have to add it to the list of things to not mess with. Noted. I hate this. Gotta let him come closer first. Come on. Come closer. I'm not fighting you over that chasm. Where'd he go? Oh my god, don't leave! Don't hit me into it! Come on! How many times do I need to smack you? Okay. Oh, this thing again. These things are bad. Stop this! Rex, can you increase your text size, please? I really can't. Okay. Okay! Oh, that was terrifying. And now we have this thing to deal with. Come on. Come closer. Okay, fine. No, okay. No! God dang it. Alright. They didn't even do it on the right side. Oh, shake my head. Okay. Okay. Well, now it's too late, idiots! Alright, whatever. Okay. Oh, boy, ran into the beam and died. Oh, wow, that's lucky. And also terrifying. It died from that beam. Okay. I hate it. Alright, you know what? We're going on. Oh! Oh! Oh, there's a thingy over there. Well, how the hell do you even get over there? Okay, shimmy in the ledge? No. No way I can shimmy in the ledge. Oh, it's another one of those receptacles. The thing that we put the gem in before. I don't have a gem. Okay. That's fine. This is the other side of the room, right? So what if I just... Hut! Okay. Alright. And then hut! Woohoo! Alright. Whoa. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, ugh. Well, this is huge. Is that a gem at the other end of the room? You look around the large and expansive room in utter awe. This place is massive. All of this is under the island? You look forward towards the lone pedestal at the other end of the room, your eyes falling onto the shard that floats in the very center of the base, enticing you to walk forward. Alice would be at your side, also staring down the gem. Look, another gem. I can see that, she states, crossing her arms. She pauses. Don't you think this room is a little too grand for the crystal to be the only thing in here? You don't guess. Seems to me like whoever's writing these logs thought these crystals were pretty important, Alice states. Didn't one of those logs say something about an unorthodox power supply? She considers it, walking forward to the pedestal. Maybe this is impetus. Or at least, it could have been similar to impetus before this creepy researcher person came along and messed with it. These crystals could have powered the entire mausoleum. Bingo! As Alice states, grinning. So, we'd better not waste any time. Let's get this thing back to the main room. Suddenly, just as you're about to take the crystal, you hear some strange noises from behind the foggy hallway in front of you. Clanging and banging sounds, getting closer and closer, until a rather large armored hand would extend from the darkness, hovering over the crystal. What is that? The hand closes around the crystal, and you notice how the fog emitting from under the armor would seem to shrivel and retreat from the light of the crystal. A body would duck under the low ceiling in the hallway, forcing itself into the same room as you. A massive and menacing knight of some kind would stand to its full height before you and Alice. Alice takes a couple of steps back, laughing nervously. I should have known it wouldn't be that easy. Maybe he's friendly? The creature would lift an axe in both of his hands, holding it overhead before slamming it down at both of you. The force would be enough to crack the ground effortlessly. Both of your eyes widen in horror as you jump back to avoid the attack. Definitely not friendly, moron! Hellas shoots back at you, and it took the crystal! Get ready for a fight, Rex! Ah, jeez! Hey, any chance we can talk this out? And he's walking toward me. Alright, he's just walking up. You know, this is totally fine. What was that? Ah, he's swinging! He's swinging the axe! Okay, no, that's cool. Let's just, yeah! Alright, that is armor. Ow, ow, ow! That is just straight up metal. Is that creatures? Oh, mine. Okay, you know, that's fine. Just more smoke creatures. You know, it's no big deal. Okay. Oh, he's so big! Oh, what is that? What was that? It's shooting lasers! Okay, it's firing impetus beams. You know what? Yeah, of course it is. Stop it! Oh! Okay. This thing is huge, dude. Oh, what is that? It is slammed the ground. I hate this. I hate it so much. How do I hit this thing? Ah! Ah! I'm just running. I'm just keeping distance. That's fine. Whoa! What the hell? What the hell? It just jumped! It jumped! Man! What is happening? What do you even think? There is no upstairs! I don't see stairs! I can't leave! I dropped down a gap! Okay. Oh, no! I hate it! Ah! It's trying to smush me! I can't see. That's okay. Oh, ah! Okay. This is fine. Just gotta focus. Oh, I'm getting better at fighting these things, except not quite the best. Okay. Alright. What the heck is this thing doing? Oh, it stays. Wait, what's that on its back? Whoa! What a hit! That actually did damage! Nice! Come here! Yeah! Ah! Ow! Ow! Okay, that's cool. So whenever it does that really insane charge thing... Oh, it's still shooting at me. Whenever it does that really insane charge thing, I can stab it in the back. Alright, that's really cool. Really... Okay. Alright. Oh, God. No! Stop it! Ah! I'm dodging 50 feet! Ah! Stop! No! Yeah! No more enemies! Why? Ah! It's right there! Yeah, it's right there! Oh, God! That's one. How many of these things were there? Come on. Okay. I can't see. How close distance? Am I good? What is it doing? What? Why is it wiggling? That's why No! Wait! The back! Yes! Haha! Eat it! Yeah! Oh no! I'm sorry! It's really angry. Come on, how many hits can you take in the back? Please, just leave me alone. I just want a gemstone. That's it. Oh, Okay. Okay, I got jukes for days. Fancy feet. Ah! Come on, he's gotta be close. He's stumbling around like a big metal oaf. Oh! Not another one! Okay. Block. No! Alright. I killed those things. How am I doing? What is he doing? Again? Is it doing it again? Wait. Yes! Oh, oh, ah! Come on! Yes! Yes! Did it do it? What's he doing? He's tweaking out! Whoa, whoa! Whoa, whoa! He's breaking! Look at him! Well, he's about to stumble into the smoke! Huh? Whoa! Whoa! Huh. Nice. I got another one of these things. Huh. Huh. We just fell in the smoke and died. Holy crap. I beat a golem. I beat a giant golem. I am sweating. Oh, I'm getting out of here. You know what? When the thing grabbed this jewel, that smoke receded. I wonder if I'm very scared. Come on. Come on. Is this gonna do anything? I'm so sure this could work. Come on. That's an interesting development. That cleared out the smoke. What? What is this thing? Huh. You and Ellis progress through the smoke, still panting a bit from your encounter in the previous room. Alice glances back towards the room, gritting her teeth. Ugh, you gotta be kidding me! Oh, is something like that doing down here, huh? You telling me this weird fog also managed to puke out some massive armored golem or something? Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to face something like that again. And what's worse is if Nero really is on our tail, we just killed the biggest obstacle on this side of the mausoleum. Alice scoffs, crossing her arms. She pauses, however, looking back at you incuriously. But at least you got it, right? Yeah, right here. And the crystal gently hums in your hand, and that same tingling sensation runs throughout your entire body. Even just holding it, you seem to be able to sense the magic inside of it. And part of you feels invigorated by the darkness it emits. You hold it up towards the purple lights of the mausoleum. Alice stares at you before glancing back at that smoke again. How did you know the thing would get us through the smoke? I noticed it on the big armor guy. When it grabbed the crystal, the fog around it seemed to sort of shrivel up, as if it didn't like the light. I think these crystals might be able to help us get through the fogged up doorways or something, you explain. Well, isn't that handy? Ellis chuckles, walking over to observe the crystal. Something so small, certainly full of surprises. Let's just keep moving. You don't know if there's any more of that thing. No, what the hell is this chamber? What is that? What's this? You look around the room, your eyes seeming to always linger back to the floating platform over the fog. You frown, holding up the crystal before looking back at the platform skeptically. However, a sharp tap on your shoulder would snap you back into reality, as Alice would stand behind you, another book in her hands. Rex, found another one of those logs. Oh cool, what's it say? Alice opens it, flipping through some destroyed pages before stopping on one in particular. Notice that the energy I call impetus acts as a shield around the abyss. Its magical makeup is similar to Afterlight's, according to some of my other experiments with the dead. Therefore, impetus very well could be the key I've been looking for. In order to keep the creatures of the abyss in their own realm, impetus is incredibly strong, even more so than Vidium. I wonder what would happen if I were to combine the two. There's that word again. Afterlight. However, I can't allow my research to fall into the wrong hands. In one of my many tests, I found a way to use impetus and Vidium together to bring my thaumaturgical golems to life, giving them a moderate level of sentience and allowing them to perform tasks for an extended period of time without needing to worry about Vis running out of the area. Alice considers this. Could explain why the golems in the other room are still running, even after this place was destroyed. Right. Furthermore, I decided to also use impetus and vidium to enhance the mausoleum's security. I managed to successfully create a strong and imposing knight to protect my findings. I will call it the Thaumaturgic Cavalier. It will ensure that anyone who may invade my domain will be swiftly dealt with before they have a chance to steal my work. Alice pauses. Wait, so this writer person made that knight back there? Oh, what a jerk. Guess that explains that. Still, there's plenty that begins to rattle around in your brain once Alice closes the book and hands it to you for safekeeping. A realm called the Abyss. Impetus. Vidium. Necromancy. This, most curiously, Afterlight. You don't recognize any of these words. You're even more confused than before. What was this writer trying to do down here? What happened to them? Here's this thing. Wonder what happens if I put this in this. Huh! Let's see. Come on. Whoa! Oh, it just goes. Nice! And it brings it across the chasm. Yeah! Into the, what is that? What is that? It's like jets. Oh, no, it's still moving! Wait, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back! Okay, we're good. They're like jet streams? Oh man, that sucks! Okay. Whew! That was close. Alright. Don't worry. We got the movement with it. Whoo, baby! Oh. Oh, that was so terrifying. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. Ah, great. Cool. What's here? Ooh, more smoke behind the door. Well, here's an idea. Let's use this thing. Come on. Come on. Surely this has got to work, right? Go away. Go away. Yeah! And we're back here. So the main chamber's back that way. But hold on, there was something I wanted to check out over here. I noticed it earlier. Hold on, we just gotta run through this entire area again. Luckily it should be faster now that we've not only cleared it out, but solved that little gap issue right here. Cool. Oh, this room's still dangerous. Let's be careful. Huh! Ah! I just gotta try hardest not to get hit. Whew! Alright. It's right up here. Or this thing. It looks like it can also receive one of these. I wonder what happens if I put this in here first. Boop! What did that do? Whoa! Whoa! It made more of these pillars. Are these like magic? I have no idea. These things appeared whenever the mausoleum powered on. Or they lead over the... Oh, stop it. Okay. Alright. You know what? Fine then. Huh! Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, this definitely is gonna suck. Yeah, I don't want to fall. Oh, okay. So far, so good. Looks like we're halfway. Don't worry, looking at the parkour champ right now. And I fell. Help me! Yay, thank you. Where am I? Is that where I'm trying to get to? No, this is where I'm trying to get to. Alright. Huh! What the hell happened? I lagged. Okay, I lagged that time. Alright, guaranteed lag. Okay, there we go. And then... Huh! Alright, nailed it. First try, baby. Jinxed yourself instantly. I don't know what you're talking about. That was flawless. Oh. What is this? This looks like one of the slots in the main chamber. This must be a key. Okay. Huh. I could drop down here, but then I would have to run all the way around to get my gem back, so we're just gonna parkour, I think. And hopefully not fall on the way back. Huh. Okay. We botched that jump last time, but this time we nailed it. And I botched that one. Well. Don't worry, we're flawless. Whoa, oh, okay. You know what? That works, actually. No, it doesn't. Wait, hold on. Ah! Pick me back up. Okay. Wait, I could have just dropped down there and walked around. I'm such a moron. Alright, give me this back. Screw it. Oh, they're gone. So this thing must temporarily charge stuff too. I see. I'll eat the cookies unbaked. Oh, eat unbaked cookies. You know, actually, I haven't eaten today. Fun fact. I'm going to have a hearty meal when this stream is over. Me too, man. Yeah, it's all about the grind. I've been looking forward to this stream so much. Wow, Candy. Wow, you're not a trooper. Let's go this way. Okay. Now, let's cross here. Hup. 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 No. Awesome. And then, right back here. Ellis is still here. Huh. Neato. Alrighty. Let's see. Let me get this key. Let's put it in the keyhole. Careful, the pirates might be close. Good shout. We should keep moving. Not let them catch up, you know? Okay. Let's see. I'm kind of scared. I'm gonna level. Yo, you know what? You know what? No. I almost forgot. Whoops. We gotta put this in here. I am lagging. Dang. Hold on. Woo. Okay. Jeez. Okay. There we go. Let's do this one. This one looks fun. Okay, are we ready, chat? We're gonna put in the gemstone. I found you on YouTube. I have to say, I love your content. Oh, thank you. Welcome to Skyline REM. You can check out actually episode 1 of Skyline REM on my VODs channel. It's not too far back. It's titled similarly to this one. If you want to get like ahead on the new series before it goes to YouTube. Okay, let's do it. Boop. Nice. That must be 2 down then. All right, so we need 2 more, and then we get down here. Cool. Not that one. Now let's go put this thing in. What does this look like? It is pulsing. Oh, I hate it. You're right. Alright, let's see. It did fit. Whoa, what is that? Whoa. 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 Huh. Okay. Whoa. That's another big chamber. And more enemies. No, my frames! He can't handle these. It's always as soon as we get into a fight, the frames themselves. Oh, man, whoever the moron was that came up with the concept for this mausoleum definitely didn't do it with frames in mind. Oh, me oh my. No, another one! Stop it! F38. Okay. Alrighty. And that's another chasm, with a pillar lying conveniently across it. Is that another door? That slot looks similar to the one in the main chamber, except a little different. Frames to keep up with the quality lore. Okay, yeah. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Alright, you know what? Let's just cross this. We'll be okay. Okay. Oh boy. Oh gosh. Whew. Cleared it to the other side. Alright. Well, left has enemies and right has enemies. Which way do I go? Well, you quickly pass over the chasm via the pollen pillar, panting once you've made it to the other side. You stumble over to Ellis, standing to her side while she just stares at you. You think you can move any slower? Well, I'm new to this stuff, okay? We're literally raiding a massive crypt that's running off weird dark magic from another realm, you point out. I told you, I'm not used to this sort of adventure. My version of adventurous is trying something new at a restaurant. She stares at you in surprise. Oh, wow. So cut me some slack, Ellis. All right, she puts her arms up. No need to get so defensive. Let's just focus on the path directly in front of us, yeah? She glances to the left and right. Or, in this case, I guess 2 paths. Which way's the right way? If I knew that, do you think we'd still be standing here? Yeah, fair point. You both glance between the different paths before you. The hallways would look identical, except for the one on the right being far shorter, turning to the left almost immediately. Alice weighs your options. And this way seems shorter. Which one? I guess we could... Rex, wait a second! Alice would begin to reach for you as you start to walk towards the hallway in front of you. However, she would be too late, as you feel yourself sink into the floor, your foot stepping down on some sort of hidden pressure plate. As soon as the plate is activated, the wall next to you and Alice would flip open, and some strange mechanical devices would extend from the wall, beginning to push strong and powerful winds at the two of you, threatening to knock you down and force you into the chasm of fog. Alice would stumble back, managing to escape the wind attack, while you would run forward to escape the trap's range. Okay, there's wind traps now! You okay, idiot? Alice calls over to you from the other side of the room. Yeah, I'm good, but what do we do now? Alice looks at the trap and walks forward slightly. The closer she walks, the more the wind would start to affect her, and she would jump back again to escape it. It's no good. I can't force my way over to you. It doesn't look like this trap is deactivating anytime soon. She pauses. If this whole facility is supposed to be mega powered because of impetus, there's a chance that once it's been activated, it won't turn off even. We'll just have to split up for now. Let's split up! Look, we'll find a way to meet back up with one another. Maybe these hallways connect if we move deeper into the mausoleum. She glances back towards the hallway before her. Just try not to die, alright? Like that's a concern of yours. We'll meet back up in a bit. Alright. I'll do my best, haha. Oh, man. Oh, that sucks. Alright, fine. We're not gonna go that way. My poor frames. Let's go this way. I'm killing this thing first. That is why. Die. Oh, die. Please. Okay, it died. Awesome. Ugh. This weird zombie thing. No! Not another one! Not another big one! No! I hate it. I hate the big guy. I hate him. I hate him! Ow! That's why. And he totally is, like, shooting the crap out of his, like, other zombie dudes, though. Alright, now it's just him. Let's just stab him. A lot. Oh my. It's hard to juke them when they're, like, everywhere. This guy hits like a freight train. He's an eyeball and some armor. Oh. Awesome. Cool. Who needs frames, right? Anyway. What's in here? Oh, what the hell? Okay, hold on. Ooh, a log. You hesitantly pick up the log that would sit off to the side of your particular platform. You frown at it, flipping through the pages for answers. Managed to take a couple more corpses from the graveyard of a nearby coastal city. It said on the gravestones that these people were killed in a plague. They should be perfect subjects for the rest of my research. If I can harness their afterlights using the similarities with impetus, then I will be more than just a necromancer. I'll have successfully reversed the problem of death. Okay, okay, I'm a mad scientist and a grave robber, great. I've decided to take my golems as an example and intend to use the unfettered power of impetus to resonate with the physical body. However, first, I decided to use the various runic seals to test my hypothesis. Seals on their own are rather useless, and rely on a steady flow of power to provide instruction to less sentient devices, as well as to direct the energy and magic in the air, or the vis. By experimenting with these seals, I've managed to impart some of the magic of impetus into them, increasing the energy they give off when observed under a thermometer. That was a lot of words I didn't understand. However, this is no substitute for the real thing. I'll need to look into it further with a more realistic specimen. However, before you can finish, a noise would catch your attention on the other side of the room. You glance towards the noise and notice a creature staring at you from the opposing platform. You almost jump out of your skin, pocketing the log and withdrawing your weapon. Ah! I have a sword, I'm not afraid to use it, you hear? What? Oh, okay. It's a zombie. Oh, what do we do about this? Is he coming over here? No way! Oh, you know he's standing on a platform. Oh. Oh. I see. It's one of those. Oh. Great. Splendid, even. It's like Alice said, I don't know what the smoke does. Okay. They're different runes. Oh my gosh, they're different runes! Stop, I don't know how to read runes. Oh man. Okay. Let's think. Wait. Chet, do you feel that? It's the humming in the air that Alice was talking about. It's magic. And some of these runes don't have magic flowing through them. Okay, either these are like wind currents or like some static electricity, or I'm insane, I'm about to die. But out of the runes on this first row, this rune in particular, I wonder. Okay, this is a horrible idea. I acknowledge that it's a horrible idea. I'm not dead. Did I guess? What the hell? It's this rune. This rune has magic flowing through it. None of the other ones do. They're all fake outs. It's only this rune that has magic. I can feel it. I can feel them hum. And like this platform's humming. This is awesome. I've never felt anything like this. This one's humming. And so is this one. Wait, that's awesome. Yeah, this one. And this one. But these are amazing. Wait, magic is awesome. The real world's missing out. Why doesn't it have magic like this? Awesome. Wait. Yeah! I made it! Whoa, I crossed it! Yes! Woohoo! Wait, that was awesome, right, chat? That was awesome! That was really cool! Oh, man, that was amazing! When was the last time I've ever had that much fun? It's like playing a hopscotch back on a playground. Except it brought me right back there again. That's so amazing. If somehow this is actually a dream, I'm having my doubts. I hope it never ends. Or can it end sometimes, maybe? I kind of miss the real world. Alright. Well, we did that. Let's progress. Okay. So far, so good. Next chamber. What in the name of REM is that? Is it looking at me? Did it just look at me? It's moving! Ah, it's moving! Okay, you know what? Bring it on! Okay! Ah! Okay, I'm worried. It's flying! How do I hit this thing? Okay, no, that's definitely out of my reach! It shot at me. It just shot at me! With a tiny fireball. Well, at least they aren't that big, I guess. Okay. That's cool. Huh. Alright. What is this thing? Okay. I am concerned. Oh, cool. Okay, no, now it's going. Alright, cool. Alright, this guy really did want to fight me. Okay. You know what? This is alright. That's alright. We just gotta not die. Oh, it's shooting a lot. I can't see anything. I'm getting shot nonstop by these things. Okay. We gotta kill these things. Which sucks because they fly and I do not! And it's shooting at me. How do I hit that big eyeball? How do I even try to hit that big eyeball? It's just floating there, menacingly. I'm gonna kill this thing. Whoa! That's dangerous. Is it damaging the floor? Oh, dang. That's not good. That's the opposite of muy bien, actually. Okay. Okay. How do I hit this big fireball, this big eyeball that is shooting weird purple fireballs at me? Okay. What was that sound? Oh, it was just these things shooting, hopefully. It's still shooting. Oh, okay. Okay, just gotta kill this thing. That should be the last of these tiny guys for a second. This is terrifying. Alright, bring it on. What you got next? Huh? Yeah, that's right. I know what I'm doing. It's shooting. A lot. It's shooting a whole lot. Why is it shooting a lot? It just shot a straight line across this whole platform. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, cool. So when it does that, it means haul to the other side. Gotcha. Alright, that's fine. You got this. Come on, how do I hit this thing? Surely there's a way. Ow! Alright, you got hit by that one. I had that one coming. Alright. Oh boy. Oh gosh. Oh lordy. Come on. Alright. The thing's lower down, but I still can't hit it. How do I hit that thing? Come on. Come on. What do we do? It's just standing there now. Hello? What the heck? Is that smoke? What was that? Oh, okay. Come on. He's still shooting at me. Cool. Okay, no. I think I killed that one. Yeah, there's still 2. That thing's dead. That thing's dead. Oh, that one's way out of range. Let's move to the side. Maybe it'll come down a little bit. Come on. Come down here. Come on. I can't hit this thing. This one super sucks. Okay, and being attacked by other dudes while I'm trying to deal with this one is definitely making this harder. Come on, I can't kill this single one. Why is it so high up? Alright, there we go. Finally came down a little bit. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Die. Okay. You. How do I deal with you? What is that smoke? Oh, not again. Okay. I think we cleared out before. Yeah, ooh, just in time. How do I hit this thing? Come on. Is it tweaking out? What is it doing? Whoa, 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 whoa! What is that? That one was big. Did he hit that? I think I could hit that. Dang, it's out of my reach. Come on. They keep shooting. What the hell? Blow it a kiss? I can't reach these fireballs. This is so strange. Maybe if it lowered down and then did it. Maybe a little bit more. Try. Yeah, like there. Yeah. Woohoo! Yeah! Nice! Woo! That one worked. Nice! Alright. Okay, so that's how we do it. Oh boy. It's freaking out. Better not get shot. Okay. Alright. It's still shooting at me. Absolutely evil. They're looking at me now, menacingly. Oh, it's doing it again! Yes! Haha! Eat it! Woohoo! Yes! Oh, I feel like I'm playing Pong! This is awesome! Hold on. Maybe this one? Oh, that one missed. Alright, if it does it again, we definitely can get it. Come on. Hood! Yes! Gotcha! Ha ha ha! Whew! Wow. That was an eyeball. A huge eyeball. Whew. That was horrible. I never want to fight another one of those again. Why is everything in here ginormous? It fell back in the fog. I guess it dissipated. Alright, you know what? I'm not sticking around in case it returns. I'm getting what I came here for. Which is this. Thank you. Impetus jewel. Alright, how about you clear out this fog for me? Come on. Just clear out the smoke. Nice. A little too good at clearing out the smoke. Clean. Oh, what's this? It's a chamber. Looks like parkour across. Bars? Am I next to a row of chambers? Where am I? I don't see a log in here. Oh, you look around the open room, taking note of the pillars and platforms that extend out from the fog. Great, it's another one of these rooms. Have to find a way across. Yo, Rex, over here! Alice's voice rings out. Alice? You glance to your left and notice Alice waving at you from a neighboring room. Glad to see you're not dead, moron! I was starting to think the fog got the better of you. Yeah, in your dreams. Did you find anything over there? Not really. I've been stuck on this ledge for a while. I don't have a clear way across, she explains. I managed to find another crystal. I could try and find a way around. Whatever you say, just hurry it up, alright? She pauses, looking over at your side of the room. Hey, you see that spinning device over there? Yeah, what about it? You glance in the direction Alice is pointing at, your eyes falling on the device. Seen a couple more of those things around the mausoleum. It looks like the impetus in the crystals can power them up. Why don't you see what it does? Maybe it can help us in some way? Yeah, sure thing. Okay. So Alice is over there. Alright, I'll take your word for it, I guess. I don't see Alice. Poison. Thank you. Nom, 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 nom. Delicious cookies. I just jump up here. Huh. Huh. It looks like not all the smoke in this chamber got. That's okay. Let's get over to this platform. Alright. And then, what's this thing? With a powered crystal in your hand, you reach out towards the pillar. On the side of it, you would notice an indent that fits in the crystal perfectly. You slide it into the space, and the pillar's glow increases, shining a purple light through the carvings in each of its faces. It remains still, however. What's it doing? Nothing. Hang on. You push against the pillar, trying to activate it just as you had on the island above. You manage to shift it left, and suddenly some more movement would catch your eye on Ellis's side of the room. A platform that floats above the darkness would rotate, allowing her to easily walk forward onto another platform directly in front of her. Hey, did you see that? Yeah, the pillar's controlling the platform? I think. I see a couple more ahead. I get it. You gotta use your crystal to activate those pillars and rotate the platform so I can get across. She looks at the platform hesitantly. I can work with that. But I swear to the gods, if you rotate this thing while I'm walking on it and you get me killed, I'll be careful. Just go ahead and cross. I'll get to the next pillar. Yeah? Oh, hey, there's Alice. Nice. It looks like she can cross that pillar. Okay. Let's get to the other side. Or cross that pathway. Here, did she make it over here okay? Yeah, she did. Hey, Alice. Alright. Now, does she have another platform? Yeah, looks like it. We'll just rotate that one, too. Oof. Let's try... That jump looks big. Maybe this one? Huh! Alright, what about this one? Ah! And then... Here. And then... Here! Okay. I'm gonna try to rotate it now, Alice. Let's see. I just gotta push this over this way. Right? Yeah! There! Did that work? Looks like it. Cool. Sweet. Oh, it's a big chamber. Doesn't look like all the smoke got gotten here, too. There's Alice. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get over to you. Let's see. The platform isn't rotated towards me. I might be able to rotate it towards me here. Come on. Alright. Let's see if this moves it. Come on. If I just rotate this pillar like this. Nice! That moved that. Alright, now I just gotta not... Watch this jump! Okay. The smoke glitched. That's okay. It's just a bald spot. Huh! Nice. And then... Huh! Now if I rotate this one once more, I should be able to get to the other side. Let's try this. Huh! Rotate! There we go. Alright, and... Made it! What's up? Let's see. So this is where Ellis came from, I guess. Wow. Big chamber. A lot of smoke, too. A lot of smoke. Is that another chamber? Maybe that corridor goes back down that way. Let's see. These bars. Huh. What kind of room is this? These platforms are pretty cool. I kind of want to run on one. Huh. Man, that's wicked. So Alice came in that way. Huh. There's something in these other rooms. She really couldn't get over here, huh? Okay. Then we'll just go this way. Alright. Let's see. Alright, cool. Alice sighs in relief as you make it to the other side, rubbing the back of her neck. I swear, when we find this treasure, it better be worth it. Yeah, right? Ren's never gonna believe us if we told her about all this. She puts her hands behind her head. Well, I guess it won't matter if no one believes us when we'll have the riches to back it up. Come on, let's keep going. Think I saw some more rooms up here? Right. Alright. It's another one down. Check out these rooms. Oh, of course they have enemies in them. Alright, let's take them on. Okay. Alright. Oh, I hate this thing. I hate it so much. That's enough of you. Cool. Oh. These are like little observation rooms. At least that's the vibe I'm getting. What about over here? Ooh. Another log. I should have heard the footsteps. I got jumped. Okay, that was almost really bad. Man, let's read this log. You know, they're almost dying. No big deal. Just casually read logs all the time. You look around the office-like rooms and come across another book. You pick it up, some of the destruction far more evident in this particular work. The pages are tattered and burned, stained to dark gray and purple color. You flip through the pages and read. Truly elusive things. It's believed that every person and creature in this world is made up of 4 key aspects. The body, the soul, the spirit, and the afterlife. Wait, you know about this stuff, Alice? Yeah, sure I do. I think most people know about this. Well, most people from REM, that is. The log continues. And the afterlife, however, is the enigma. Very little is known about the afterlife, especially how it can be utilized while one is still alive. Every being has an afterlife, which shines in the heavens like a star in the sky. The goddess, Unity, presides over the realm of afterlights. Until the body falter and fall, the soul will return to the afterlight. If the afterlight burns bright enough, a new soul shall return to REM and inhabit a new form. The cycle of life continues. So souls are almost passed down between people? Well, I don't know if I'd say that, Alice pauses. But close enough. And close the log, considering what you've learned so far from this researcher. Whoever was here was trying to discover how to cure death by using impetus, which has energy similar to an afterlife. But how does all of that slot together? Your head spins. Don't strain yourself trying to figure it all out, Alice says. With how your brow is furrowed, I can only assume you're trying to piece everything together by yourself. Look, we can think more about it later, but for now, getting to the bottom of this random person's research isn't our priority. Their treasure is. So let's get those 2 crystals you found to the main room and keep going. Right, you're right. Hey, how many logs has that been so far? Like 6? Coolio. Let's go this way. No, not another one. I hate these things. Come on. Alright, cool. Next chamber. What shot at me? Whoa, you were tucked in the corner? You! Oh my, that was evil. Let's see if there are guys down there. Are there guys back here? There are. Let's get this guy out of here. Let's mess him up. Alright, cool. What about any others? No, that's it. Oh, don't hide! You can't hide from me. Don't even try. That other guy's shooting at me. Okay. Where'd he go? There he is. Come here. He's so elusive. He's so dubious. Oh, another zombie. Come on. Come on. Alright, that thing died. What about this one? Die. Epic. Whew. Six or 7 books, yeah. On this guy. Let's get him out of here. Okay. That solves all of that. There's a way back into the main chamber. But there's also stairs up. I kind of want to see what's upstairs. Especially because we don't have a way forward yet. We need to find one. Come on. This corridor is huge. No, I see why. Oh boy. The frames get worse, boys. Who needs them, right? Oh god, this guy's mopping me because of my frame. Okay. Another guy. Alright, let's just deal with him. Come here. Oh, this guy's horrible. Oh, not one of these two. I gotta kill this thing first and foremost. Got it. No, wait, it's still there. Did I get it yet? Oh, there are 2! Let's hit the big guy a little bit, I guess. Since he's like right here. Bong, bong, bong. I'm getting rocked! That guy died? That guy died. Okay, now it's just these ones. Stop, they're out of my reach. Ooh, I hate these things so much. Come on. Come on. Oh my. Come on! These things are impossible to hit! One's down. Die. Oh my. Okay, finally. Alright, cool. Not even a sweat. Alright. This looks like a normal chamber. Oh! We're upstairs now. Okay. And we'll have to take the stairs back downstairs. But now that we're up here, why don't we look around? That door looks collapsed. So what about this one? Yep, this is definitely the main chamber. Let's see. Whoa, okay. There, that's key. I don't know which slot that goes into. It can fit in either of the doors, I think. They're slightly different sizes. I can't really tell which one's which. That goes in one of them, at least, so we need that. So let's get it. What? Wait, I can't make that jump. It looks like there's a moving platform over there. And I can activate it. Okay. I see. Let's put this in here. And now let's go to the other side. Whoops. Help. Thanks. Okay. And then... there we go. Let's get over to this other doorway. I'm just gonna turn it in there. Yeah. Here. Awesome. Now, if this thing's active, I should be able to just hop on this end. Woohoo! Yeah! Sweet! Give me this. Thank you very much. And now, go! Yeah! Now we just have to get back there and grab our jewel again. Because, we need it. Alrighty. Okay. Huh! Huh! Ooh, I'm so good at parkour. Yoink! Absolutely flawless gameplay, by the way. We got our jewel back. That's jewel number 3. We're only missing one more. And there's only one more lock on the, like, main chamber. We got this. We're so close. We're really close. Holy crap. We're, like, now at least, like, 3/4 of the way there. Alright, let's head back around. Go this way. Looks like that trap is still active, but that's not a big deal when we can just cross this way. Let's see if it goes in that door first. Let's see. It does! Okay. So where does this chamber go then? Oh, are we not done yet? Is there another wing back here? Like a mini wing? Top! Of course there's enemies in here. Oh boy! I thought the frames plummet when I get in a fight. There's no reason for that to happen. It just happens. Okay. Boop. Let's hit that button. Alright. That's another key. Is there anything else in here, though? Alright. I'm a fool. I forgot I had a sub when I was waiting for the exit strike. Yes, subs. Subs. They're OP. They get you out of ads. That's the only way to survive on Twitch anymore, unfortunately. Twitch is relentless with ads. But it's cool. I mean, subbing just helps me out. So, like, if you're capable of doing it, it's just, like, a cool thing to have anyway. But even if you're not, the ads are survivable. And if you have an ad blocker, I won't hate you for it. You know, it just helps me out. Every time you watch an ad, it gives me, like, a little bit of money. I would actually need to have my ads set to be more frequently in order for me to get more money from Twitch. Like, my revenue split's really low right now. You have to set it to something obscene, and I would never do that to you guys, so don't worry about that. So just know, every time you get ad struck, you're helping me eat food. So you're amazing for that. And Queen is the sole reason why I was, like, able to, like, eat food throughout all of my last semester. At least the operative reason. I wouldn't want to say soul. Queen definitely helped out a lot. Thank you, Queen. This ads, if I've ever selected once. Yeah, so the way it doesn't go by number of ads, it goes by amount of time spent in ads. I think the max it'll, like, be is, like, something around a minute, maybe a little more. I'm not sure. I don't remember. There's also pre-rolls, unfortunately. I can't stop those. I would have to set it to be, like, 3-minute ad breaks an hour in order for there to not be pre-rolls anymore. I'm not going to do that, so. Anyway, what's this? Rex, over here. Alice waves you over to a nearby table within the study. She motions to a couple of pages and hands them to you. Looks like we have more logs. Want to give them a read? Sure. However, before you read them, you know how stained and ripped they are. There's not even any cover or spine. They've gone from a book to a collection of pages, loosely stacked together and sorted. You narrow your eyes, flipping through the pages before finding some words you can actually read amid the deterioration. Time goes on. I find my mental strength waning. Then again, I can't say that much, as wasn't to be expected from this level of research. I've managed to complete my Thaumonomicon, and even extend my research beyond the limitations of Thaumcraft. The pure and raw energy of the abyss fills my thoughts, and I find my mind has gone rather fuzzy as of late. This feeling isn't exactly unexpected, nor is it unfamiliar. It's about time that I use the research I've gathered up until this point to attempt resurrection through my own unconventional means. If this succeeds, I might just be able to harness an afterlight with the power of impetus, and force it to burn, returning a soul to one of the many bodies I've collected. Huh. This person definitely went off the deep end. Alice reads over your shoulder. Yeah. Do you think their research worked? It's wishful thinking, Alice starts. But there's no way. If a normal person had the ability to just Do a little bit of research with dark magic and figure out how to escape death. And don't you think everyone would have done that by now? People who die, die. That's the simple truth. There's no way to bring back the dead as people. Well, what about necromancy? Don't tell me you're interested in becoming one of those nut jobs. She rolls her eyes. Necromancy doesn't bring back a person. It just resurrects a body with nothing inside. They can harness and control the dead as weapons, using just the form. Nothing else. This person, whoever they were, was trying to go beyond that and return a soul to a deceased body. I can't tell who's more twisted. Let's just ignore it for now and keep going, okay? You're getting all pale. You better not be thinking of bailing on me, Rex. We're close. I can feel it. I'm with you. Don't worry. Let's see. Where did that go? What the hell? Oh, it went on the floor. Why? Alright, cool. Now let's get back in that main chamber. And surely we've got to be close now. We'll put the jewel in the pedestal and then the tablet in the door. And one to that last wing. Okay, we're doing insanely well. Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, you. Okay, we ready, chat? This is number 3. We're 1 away. Okay, here we go. Ooh! It did it again. Okie dokie. 1 left. Alright. Let's see what's in this last chamber, and let's see if we can get it. And that goes there. Those ones opened all together. Let's see. Whoa. What is that? You stare at the device on the pedestal before you in confusion. Carefully, you reach out towards it. What's this thing? Don't just touch it! Ellis urges you, grabbing your hand. How do you know that thing won't blow up when you touch it or something? Probably because the chances of that happening are really low? How would you know? You don't even know what magic was a couple of days ago. She frowns at you before letting you go. No, what do I care? You're the one who's actually immortal or something. Do what you want. But if you blow up, I tried to warn you. Yeah, I appreciate the concern. What is this thing? It's like a tool? Huh. It's a weird little cane stick thing. What's this? It's not what seemed to be attacked, more so than the last one you read. The cover and the spine would still seem to be in decent shape, and for the most part, the writing is legible. It reads as follows. Versatility of impetus will never cease to amaze me. Upon utilizing the energy, I managed to discover a way of harnessing and resonating it to bend to my will with an enhanced thalamic wand. I call this the Impetus Resonator. This device can be used to capture impetus from one of the many nodes I've leased throughout the facility, creating a connection point and promoting a flow of sustainable energy between the 2 selected nodes. That was a lot of words. What? Why'd it close? However, it's recommended that the resonator not be used for extensive amounts of time. I found that attempting to connect too many nodes at once makes even someone like me feel a bit faint from the raw power that surges through the wand at any given time. My experiments to cure death. I'll have to find a way to remedy this unwanted side effect, and ensure that the being I resurrect is able to withstand the impetus when it makes contact with the afterlight. Perhaps I could even try to use the body in the afterlight like nodes. We'll have to look into this further. So that must be the resonator. Ellis motions the device he picked up. I guess so. See what we can do with it. Okay. Whoa. That's smokeless. Cool. Okay, let's look around. This looks like almost certainly a room. with levels to it. Huh. Huh. Ah! I hit my head. Pick me up. Pick me up. Pick me up. Pick me up. I'll pick myself up. Alright. Let's try this. Not hit her head this time. Huh. Alright. Then over here. This is an interesting place. It's another locked door. And that one doesn't take a key. It has a note on it. Do we need to somehow connect those beams using this? Okay. Let's do that. Looks like there are a lot of levels. Interesting. How do I do it though? I guess I start with a source? Maybe? What the hell is that? What was that? Where did it go?
What is that thing? What is that thing? What is that thing?
Okay, here's what's gonna happen. We're going to connect those nodes and go into the next room, and we're not gonna have a single issue to worry about. We're gonna do-si-do around this thing. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, that looks like the source. So if we just connect them through somehow... Oh, they're scattered everywhere. Okay. We just need this thing to move, and then we'll tiptoe over there. Oh my... No. Okay. Let's hide behind this. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. What is this? What is that? Oh. Oh, great. Okay. This is what we're doing. Slowly but surely, then. Where does this go next? Here? Yes. And then we can feed this one under here. We need to keep our eyes peeled. We don't want to get caught off guard. I think it went to the other side. Okay. Where is it? I don't see it right now. I'm very concerned. Chat. Oh!
It's up there. It's up there.
It's not working. Okay. We connected it to this thing. How do we, I need to select it. How did I connect it? And it was already selected. Okay, what about this one then? Okay. There's an obstruction. Oh no. Can I go to this one next? Okay. Come on. Alright, it's over there. That's okay. Oh, come on. Can I jump, please? Come on, there is no such thing as an obstruction. Hold on. Maybe I gotta do that. Now there might not be an obstruction, maybe. Ah, okay. Maybe hear them? It's over there. Okay, as long as I just stay perched here, I'll be okay. I need this. Okay, I got it. Okay, connect faster. You'll go there. There. And then you go there. And then you. Okay, where do I go with you? Where do I go with you? Maybe down? There. 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 Okay, okay, okay. Okay, we're moving it slowly but surely. Okay, wait, this is really good. No, I fell again. Alright, you know what? Let's parkour around. Okay. Bye. Alright, thank you. Okay, this way. Where is it? It's back that way. Alright, we just need to get the heck out of this side. Oh my god. Okay, cool. First try. Where does you go next? Where do you go next? Where does you go next is what it just said. Oh god. Where does it go next? Can it go through this? No, it cannot. It can't go through this. No, I'm scared. It's over there. Okay. It's connected here. There. Okay. It's still over there. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Here. There. Here. There. Where next? No. Wait, there, maybe? No, here. There. And then... here. Okay. There. Here. There. Okay. Is it over? No, it's not over here. Okay, we're good. Let's keep going quickly before it comes over here. Where from here? Where do go from here? Where do go from here? There. This node. It's coming this way. It's coming this way. It's coming this way. It's coming this way. It's coming. There. There. Okay, we're very close. We're so close. We're so close. Okay. And then here. Yes! Nice! Oh, sweet. Okay. Awesome. Nice. And the jewel is right there. I have a bad feeling. Oh no. Okay, you know what? This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, you know what? I'm ready. I'm prepared. Let's do this. Yeah, this can't end badly. All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Why doesn't it take damage? I'm swinging through air. At least with the other stuff, it kind of took damage, but right now I'm swinging through. Ow! Ow! Okay, this is bad. This is bad. This is okay. I can't hit this thing. I physically cannot hurt this thing. My sword moves straight through it. Oh, great, lovely. And you do that. Well, that's not good now, is it? That was almost on me. Okay. His arms. All right. What do we do here? Oh, lovely. Okay. Plan. I can't hit this thing with my sword. My sword does not hurt it. It's not like the other dust creatures, which it has a knife. What? Okay. The orbs light them. The notes, you're right. Maybe if I can't hurt it. Hold on. Okay. If I... Yeah. Okay. I gotta do that part at a time. Because if it gets close to me, I'm screwed. I need to lure it away and then, like, do my thing. And, like, while it's, like, trying to close the distance again. Okay. I just need to watch out for the smoke. Okay! Okay! I hate this thing. I hate it. It's gonna close it. Okay. Let's try more notes. No, not this one. Okay, maybe this way. Oh, he's right there. Okay. Man, how am I supposed to kill this thing? It's immortal. Oh my god. Okay, it's okay. I just gotta keep walking this way and watch out for the smoke. I don't see any more clouds. Okay, let's try. Alright, here. Hold on, this one might work. Here, and then here. Hey, this works! Let's just get him to walk into it. This way. You big moron. Whoa! They're working! Nice! Whoa. It did not like that at all. It looks angry. Yeah, how do you like those beams? Yeah! How does beams feel? Stop that! Okay, well, surely I could just keep killing with the same beam, right? Like, it's intact. It's, like, totally fine. And it broke it. Okay. Alright, well, it works at least. I just gotta figure out how to do that more. Okay, that's fine. Alright. More, then. Alright, I can do more. Oh, boy. Okay. I hate it. Maybe this one to here, then this one here. I know I'm holding the sword. There's no point. I might as well just use this resonator thing. I'm getting dizzy using it, though. I hope I can do this quickly. Okay. This way. Here. And then here. And then here. This is a dead end. Crap. Hold on. Maybe this way. Ow! This way. This way. That was close. This one? Yes. Here. And then... boom! Yes! And let's get him through this one. Wait, I think that we're... no, I messed this up. It's not going through these two middle ones. Alright, how did it mess up? Let's try disconnecting this. Maybe? How do I disconnect? Like that? There we go. And it's not cutting across here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy! I need this to go across the middle beam. Oh, this is hard. This is actually hard. I need to disconnect this beam. Okay, that's terrifying. Come on, disconnect! Alright, there we go. So then this one goes around this way. If I disconnect this. Somehow. Oh no. I just need to disconnect some beams, dude. Oh no! That connects to there, right? Maybe if I skip on that one for now. Let's do this. This way, and then this way. This way. This way. Into this one. That's close, right? Oh god. Maybe here? Oh boy. Okay. I am making a mess of these right now. I need to learn how to disconnect them now. How did I disconnect? Okay, like that. Right? No? Oh! It is a web. Yeah. A web of me not knowing what I'm doing. Okay, come on. That disconnects that. Okay. Oh god! Wait, I need that one connected. Why did I do that? Okay. I don't need these connected. Okay. I'm learning, I'm learning. Here. Come on. Disconnect. There we go. That disconnects. I need to linearize this beam. Hey! Hey, that one worked! Here we go. Come here, you big dumb idiot! Alright. Okay. Okay. Just gotta walk into this one. Yes! Nice! Yes! Whoa, that made it really angry. It's trying to break it now. It broke another. Okay, one more then. I just gotta do one more beam. Hopefully all it takes is one more. I only have one more left. Okay. Oh gosh, okay. Connect this here. You. Disconnect. No, you. Disconnect. Hold on, how do I disconnect this beam? Ah! I was paying attention to letting it on me. It comes this way, and it goes across this way. I need this disconnected. Oh no! Dang it! I don't know how to disconnect this! I don't know why it's not disconnecting. And maybe if I disconnect this. No? Oh gosh. Yeah. Alright, that disconnects that. That's not necessarily, that's progress. In some respect of it. Okay, these three guys are connected to each other. This doesn't work. I need this thing disconnected. Okay, it won't disconnect! Oh no, oh no, 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 oh no, oh no. It won't disconnect. That disconnected. Now how do I disconnect these two? Please. Nope. Not there. What about like this? Ooh, jukes. You don't even know. Alright, you know what? Screw that. Those nodes have got me screwed. There. There. Into... there. Okay. Boom. Boom. Maybe I can try connecting this to a different source. If this comes across this way... hold on. Ooh. Oh god. Okay. Okay, disconnect that. Have this come this way. Then this go to here. And then this disconnect from here. Why isn't this working? Okay. Right, because this is a complete circuit. I just need to make sure it's like actually linearized. I might have put something backwards in along the way. Oh my god! There. 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 Okay. 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 That one is backwards. Here. 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 Yes, you. Here. You. Disconnect. You. There. You. Disconnect. Alright. Okay. Alright, that way. That. This way. I'm close, I'm close, I'm close. Disconnect. Okay. That was close. I'm right there. I'm right there. Just a couple more notes. There we go! Come on! For all the marbles! Yes! Yes! Oh, it's freaking out. Oh, it's really freaking out now. You're gonna eat this! Oh, I killed it. Whoa! Oh! Ah! Oh my god! Oh, that was so hard. Okay. Let's get our prize and I'm getting out of here. I don't want to spend another second in this place. Alright, we're out. Oh man. Woo! Okay. I am lightheaded after that one. Oh. Thank everything, dude. We've made it. That was the last jewel. That means this has got to work now. So we just got to put in the last pedestal, which is, that one. Okay. Here we go. Let's do this. Alright, let's set this in. Bowbirds, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We're about to get to the heart of this crypt. This is gonna be awesome. This mausoleum. Boop! Ah, dang, it didn't go in. Boop! There we go. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Oh. Alright. Let's see. How does this thing work? Do I just push it now? I'm ready. I'm so excited. Okay. Come on. Do your thing. Do your thing? I powered them all, right? Oh! 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 Whoa! How far down am I going? It's opening. Whoa! What? You and Ellis look around the room in amazement. The starry glass that illuminates the room, the tall ceilings and pillars, everything about it is a sight to behold. You've definitely never seen anything like this in your world, and you can't help but feel your jaw slowly drop lower and lower. Whoa. Now this, Ellis walks forward. This place has to have some treasure in it. It's an entire hidden vault underneath a magical moving platform. She grins back at you. Nero, eat your heart out! Looks like he's going to be a little late to this party. That's to find all the riches for ourselves. She pauses, looking over the 4 divisions in the room. One in particular would catch her eye, and she walks towards it. And I'm gonna bet the treasure's behind this door. She stops in front of a tall, sealed door. It would look similar to the ones you saw on the floors above, but instead of 1 lock, it would have 3 indentations within the metal. Looks like we'll be needing 3 keys. Gotta be around here somewhere. Let's go ahead and look around, Alice states. And I guess if we find anything else to use, you can go ahead and grab that too. Sounds like a plan. Whoa. This the door? Yeah. Wow. That's blue fire. These blue torches are huge! Oh my. This place is cool. What's that? Some weird circle? Looks like some steps over there. Whoa, is this like an entire, like, archive? Those are books! That is a lot of books! Whoa. What's that? What is this? You slowly approach the lectern, your eyes fixed on the large and ornate book sitting atop it. Ellis would wander around behind you. Ah, my wires. I'm rolling over my cables. Hold on. Okay, there you go. You slowly approach the lectern, your eyes fixated on the large and ornate book sitting on top it. Alice would wander around behind you, pulling a couple other books off shelves here and there. None of these books are really worth anything. What about that one? Alice glances at the book you're motioning to, frowning. Books don't really sell that great on the market, unless they're in bulk. We don't have time to clean these shelves. If you want to take it, then whatever. You're the one that won't have enough pocket space for the real treasure. You reach out to the book, running your hand over the detailed and intricate designs on the cover. The metal engravings are cold to the touch. You open the book and flip through the pages carefully. You would see scribbled notes filling every page, alongside pictures and diagrams. And the handwriting's familiar. It's the same as the writer of the logs. One particular page would catch your eye. Focuses have been utilized in many different ways, and their use is always dependent on how the user chooses to empower them. Focuses can be imbued with the power of the elements and hold magical energy, which can be released via several different tools. Well, I think this is the log writer's main research book! Yikes. Even more of a reason not to touch it. You don't want your brain to get infected with crazy. Besides, I don't think that book is one of the keys we're looking for. Let's keep looking, Ellis dictates. However, as she turns away, you decide to pocket the book for later. Whoa. It's a big book. I don't see why not. Ooh. That must be one of the thingies. You pick up the sigil from the ground, glancing back towards Alice as she walks behind you. That looks like it's the right shape to fit one of the 3 locks, not logs. Good work. Now let's look for the other 2. They shouldn't be too different from this one, if at all. Gotta be around here somewhere. This is definitely another key. We need 2 more then. Where next? I want to check out the circle. Wow, this view is nuts. Can we stare in the starry window? Oh yeah. Let's do that. What is this? It's like a circle. Like a magic circle. It's got more of the blue candles. It's got a lot of skulls around. What is this thing? And what are these? Like runes on them. There are runes glowing on that! Are those the same runes that were on those platforms? They're definitely similar. Thank you for the hydrate. Let's look at the window. Whoa, whoa. Is that bright, chat? What is this stuff? It's like a thingy. That's like a thingy. It's got like a giant ring on it. Is that the island? Huh. Weird thing. What's another one of these? The golems are next to. Oops. This thing. What are these weird lights? Floating pillars. Well, I'm not drinking that. It's a big book. Yeah, I definitely can't lug that one out of here. Oh, what are these? Like little orbs. It's a lot of cobwebs too, though. What's this thing? Looks like those, but intact. Not cloudy and damaged. It's pretty clear. It's like a crystalline structure. Whoa. You approach the table. Your attention focuses itself on the strange-looking gauntlet that would lean against the wall on the tabletop. You reach over and pick it up, brushing off the dust. A clear and colorless orb would be stuck within the top of the gauntlet, just under the wrist. There are grooves and bends in the metal's construction, allowing for easy movement. What is this? Alice glances over. Her eyes fall on something on the table as she storms over, snatching up one of the sigils. Can you focus for 2 seconds, Rex? The key was literally on the table right next to you. Come on, dude! Think of the treasure here! Wait, do you know what this is, Alice? She stares at the gauntlet for a moment, before blinking in surprise. That's a gauntlet. Can't say you see one of those every day. It's pretty rare to find gauntlets just lying around. She looks over it. That slot in the top is for a focus. Looks empty right now, but let's just say that it gives the gauntlet magical powers. What, this thing is magic? You fit the gauntlet over your hand, experimentally opening and closing your fist, admiring it in the lavender light. Alice rolls her eyes. I guess we can take that too. Now, can we please focus on helping me find these keys? Right, sorry. Nice. Give me the key. Whoa. Neato. Clean fit. And this is... So this must be the focus she was talking about. Huh. Pretty cool. Nice. What about the last place? This one. What's here? More torches. Huh? What is that? You approach the elevated platform carefully, walking up the stairs. You're met with a single amulet that hovers atop a pedestal of its own, a purple crystal glinting at the end of a silver chain. Huh. You look around for anything else that might be scattered around, and you find the next sigil in another one of the logs, though this log wouldn't exactly be a book or even a collection of pages. a more quickly scribbled note. Ink is splattered on the paper, as if the writer was desperate for this to be their final message. You pick it up and read it, though you'd get a horrible feeling from just the first few sentences. This was a mistake. The integration of impetus with the power of an afterlife were not compatible. It won't be long now until I fade away. The darkness is overtaking this place. There's nothing good to be found here. Only death. It's always only been death. I need to make sure no one finds this research again. No one will make it down to my vault. I'll rig traps and ensure my golems are defending every last piece of my legacy, so that no singular soul will manage to find my work. It's already too late for me. Hopefully, those who seek my research will be smart enough not to make my same mistakes. Find anything over there, Rex? Ellis asks. She glances at the items in your hand. Oh, nice. That's the third key, isn't it? Yeah. I think the last log. Ellis would glance at the amulet on the pedestal with a raised eyebrow. Look at that. Not a bad amulet, huh? Oh, yeah, I guess not. You reach your hand out and grab the amulet off the pedestal, holding it up to the light. And the purple is vibrant, and for a moment you feel a shiver run down your spine looking into it. The final message in the log is starting to get to you. But you shake it off, putting the amulet around your neck. Is that all the keys? Yeah, I think it is. Let's see what's behind the door. Okay. Guess it's time to bust open this vault. See what treasure's inside. Then, my plan is gonna be solid. Okay, cool. Alice glances back at you. Got all three, huh? Yup, right here. Alright then, let's see how much this weirdo is hiding down here. You wanna make bets on how much money we'll find? Think it'll be a lot? Given the size of this place, you might even find a platinum coin. We'd be set for life if we did. Okay, let's just open it. Alright. Here we go.
Ready?
Yeah! I think.
Huh? It doesn't look like treasure!
Crap! How do we close this thing?
Hey! Ellis, what do we do? This sword isn't working! Come on! Come on, magic, just give me something to work!
We're not gonna die. Not here, and not now. Rex.
Just stay down, you little... Rex? Screw this! Hey! We need to get on that elevator. Rex? Oh, whatever. Come on!
Huh?
Yes! Rex, come on! When did you learn how to do all that back there?
Huh? Do what?
Wow. Okay, hotshot. I'm obviously referring to the... Look out!
You and Ellis both manage to stumble off the moving platform, panting as it seals the way into the vault beneath you. You can faintly make out the screams and thrashing of the dark creatures under your feet, but the sound of your own beating heart prevails over their noise. You try to catch your breath, blood still dripping down your cheek. What just happened? Ellis, you okay? I think so, she manages to say, gulping a bit as she wipes her brow, the fires around her extinguishing themselves in an instant. She looks back up at you. Shoot, Rex, your face! Yeah, I know. She steps closer, motioning at you with her head to let her get a better look at your wound. You tilt your head, turning your injury towards her. She bites her lip. Looks pretty bad, dude. Yeah, it doesn't feel great either. No, I mean, it's a nasty cut. It's not gonna heal over easily. You're probably gonna end up with a scar. She pauses, staring at you for a moment. No, for Unity's sake, here. She reaches into her pocket, pulling out a small roll of gauze. She reaches up towards your face, biting a strip of gauze off to bandage your wound. Thanks, Alice. Shut up. Not a word about this to anyone, you hear me? She weakly threatens. She rubs the adhesive of the bandage onto your cheek, frowning as she works. You notice that she would seem familiar with how to bandage your wound, understanding where to wrap the gauze and how to ensure it will stick while you heal. She even takes out a small handkerchief to clean the blood off your face. You know, you look like what you're doing. Did Constance teach you? No, she replies. I taught myself how to apply bandages a while ago. She shrugs her shoulders. After all, if you're going to be the muscle of a pirate captain as reckless as Ren, you're bound to get injured more than a couple times on the job. She finishes up helping you clean and dress your wound, placing her gauze and handkerchief back in her pocket, cracking her knuckles. She pauses, looking back at you as you simply stare at her. Why are you looking at me like that? Serena said not all pirates are the same. What made you want to be one? She considers the question. Not really the best time for this kind of conversation? What, did the fear of our imminent demise suddenly make you curious or whatever? When you don't answer immediately, she just sighs, rubbing the back of her neck. Jeez, I'm just messing around. I guess being a pirate comes with a sort of freedom you wouldn't expect from it. That doesn't mean it's necessarily easy. I don't know how to explain it. She hesitates, crossing her arms and looking down towards the elevator. It has dangers and its own limitations, but it beats a lot of the other gigs in the world. In a lot of ways, I guess I kind of owed it to Ren to join her crew. She pauses, snapping back up to look at you. Don't you dare tell Ren I said that. Sort of like why I can't tell Ren why you were in her office when we first met. Yes, no, I mean, look, it's complicated, okay? She lifts her arms, motioning with her hands in a straightforward manner. I wasn't in there to do anything bad. I had my own suspicions about something that I needed to confirm. And I did. So she doesn't have to know. Thought Ren was hiding something from you? Does that surprise you? I mean, Julia said you guys were really close. Even people who are close with one another aren't obligated to tell each other everything. For example, she thinks about her next words carefully before she sighs. Oh, whatever. If this whole mess with Nero works out, it won't even be an issue anymore. So I don't see reason not to tell you. I had a reason to believe that Ren was hiding the fact that the sirens were broke. With the amount of debts we owed to other crews or cities, math wasn't adding up in my head. That we were as well off as Ren said we were. And then, she announced that we'd be making this deal with Nero. Snuck into her office to check the receipts for myself. And sure enough, I was right. We didn't have a lot of money to mess around with. Selling you would have really turned around our wealth and fortune. Ren and the Sirens wouldn't have had to worry about their finances for some time if the deal went through without a hitch. Obviously, that didn't happen. And even then, Ren was still willing to sacrifice financial security to keep you around. Never thought of that. Yeah, well, now we're both standing around this creepy place being mushy, like idiots, she scoffs. Let's forget I told any of that to you, okay? It's not like it's important anymore as it is. Is your face feeling better? Yeah, that's fine. I can keep going. We didn't manage to find any treasure. Maybe we could still use what we did snag down here to our advantage. Alice looks at your amulet and your gauntlet. Nero isn't smart enough to know how much this stuff is really worth. So at the end of the day, we can still use it to get a ride off this island. And if he doesn't agree, then I do something drastic and force him to agree, she states, looking you up and down with a glint in her eyes. Either way, we're not taking no for an answer. She looks up towards the entrance. Let's go ahead and wait outside. If he's been tailing us this entire time, it's possible he's still somewhere in the mausoleum. If we're lucky, they'll come out after we do, and we can jump them or something to really turn the tables in our favor. Besides, I think I've had enough of this mausoleum for one lifetime. Yeah, I don't really want to be in this place anymore either. Okay. Let's get out of here. And then, try to make a deal with a pirate captain. Yeah, this is gonna turn out well. At least that stuff's gonna stay sealed down there. That's lucky. Okay. Only one way left to go. That's up. Oh, it's night. We spent all night inside of that mausoleum? Okay. Oh, man. I just need to figure out where they went, I guess. There's our fire. Here. Let's wait over to the beach. Man, look at all those stars. You and Ellis both walk onto the beach. The stars would shine overhead, and the air would be cool, tasting like tropical salts. Alice puts her hands on her hips, looking around. Sounds pretty quiet out here without Nero's circus running around, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Alright, let's wait here for now, and when we spot them... You'll do what, exactly? A voice sounds from the tree line. You and Ellis both stand up straight, looking towards the voice, only to find Nero walking out from the brush, brushing himself off a bit clumsily as he walks towards you, a menacing expression on his face. Wait, what? As you whip around to stare at Nero, you hear the sounds of swords getting drawn out of sheaths. You look to the left and right in confusion as members of Nero's crew all begin to exit hiding, surrounding you with their weapons out and pointed directly at you and Alice. Alice blinks in surprise. Wait, what? You were waiting for us out here? What about the ruins? You guys blew open the door and then just decided, nah, let's just actually sit out here instead. How does that make any sense? Oh, no, I saw that creepy smoke stuff coming out of the ground and I left immediately. I wasn't about to risk my life and die in a place like that. Especially not to capture you two. Alice narrows her eyes. Well, then I guess it's your loss, Captain. Because you were too much of a coward, we found the treasure hidden on this island first. Yeah, and you know what they say. Finders keepers, losers weepers. Nero inhales through his teeth awkwardly. Yeah, see, sorry to burst your bubble, but you're wrong there too. Nero chuckles, digging into his pocket. From his pocket, Nero withdraws a rather large and glittering diamond, holding it up in the moonlight with a grin on his face. What? Where did you find a whole diamond? It was actually pretty easy to find. It was just buried in the sand right over there. I could buy a country with a diamond like this. Hundreds of gold coins, no, platinum coins are mine for the taking. And I guess it's thanks to you that I managed to find it, huh? Without you two conveniently washing up on the shores of this island, I wouldn't have bothered to actually dig through the sand for this. But what about the stuff we found down there? Yeah, Alice stammers out. We found tons of ancient artifacts. The research that we managed to uncover, not to mention a genuine thaumic gauntlet and this amulet, are nothing in comparison to this, Nero states, tossing the diamond up and down on his hand. What were you expecting to do with that junk? It's probably so ancient it's not worth anything. This, on the other hand, the clean cuts, the size, this is worth a fortune. Nah, Alice, it's not working. So I've gathered, Alice sighs. Don't tell me you thought you'd be able to convince me to spare you with those worthless goods. Nero laughs. Oh, that's rich! Almost as rich as I'm about to be. We get it! You got some fat diamonds and now you're gonna be rich. But there's one thing you still don't have, Nero, Alice states, stepping back to stand behind you. Didn't want to have to do this, Nero. But you really left me with no choice. Alice? What are you— Without any warning, Alice would grab you, forcing her arm over your neck and putting you in a tight chokehold. The sheer strength makes it difficult for you to breathe, and in surprise you bring your hands up to try and pull her off of your throat.
Alice, stop, what are you doing?
Nero raises an eyebrow as Alice would flick her wrist, allowing her hand to burst with flames. She holds the flames next to your face threateningly, glaring at Nero. Fine then! If you don't think these artifacts are good enough, then how about we play a different game? You're gonna give us a way off this island, and you're gonna get us back to Ren's ship. If you don't, then I'm gonna incinerate the dread who fell from the sky. Oh, will you now? You really think you'll be able to get your hands on another one like him? Are you willing to take that chance, Nero?
Losing oxygen, Alice.
You're quite the clever girl, Nero states. It's not a bad attempt, but I'm afraid it's a little late for that. He crosses his arms, putting the diamond back in his pocket. After all the trouble you've caused me, despite leading me to find this treasure, I don't think I want to buy that dread anymore. In fact, I think I just want to kill him instead. What? So I'll have to applaud the ingenuity, but I'm afraid this is the end of the line. He snaps his fingers, and the members of his crew inch closer to you and Alice, who slowly lets go of you, cursing under her breath. Any last words?
End of the line, punks.
Alice, it didn't work.
I think I know that, moron! I didn't exactly have a backup plan. Now we just have to fight our way out.
You think we can take them?
They're not all that tough. Just try not to get in my way.
Wait, that journal said focuses can be imbued with power.
What are you on about?
If a focus can hold magical energy...
There. That might pack a bit of a punch, eh?
I'm sick of their cocky attitudes. Men, I want both of them dead. You hear me?
I go left, you go right. Got it?
Let's do this!
You're going down! Come on! Yeah! Yes! I've got magic! Woohoo! Yes! So this is what it's like to be Alice. Nice! Come on! Finally, I found my element! Nice! You're going down! Woohoo! Man, this is awesome! Actual magic! And it's coming from my hands! All I have to do is wave it, and it just casts magic! Fire. Actual fire magic. That's amazing! You say you're lucky! You're the first person I'm testing this out on! So get out of my way so I can test it some more! Good night! Alright. Next. Let's keep moving! I'm coming for one particular individual. Looks like Alice got that guy. Come here! Ah! Yeah! Woo! How does it feel? Man, Your swords don't equate to magic! And it doesn't even matter if my sword skills aren't that great! I know enough to hold my own! Man, this is awesome! I feel strong! I feel powerful! I feel like I could be the hero! Yes! Woohoo! Woohoo! Yes! This is the edge I needed! Now, we might have been able to take on your crew before, but now, I can take on the world! Get out of my way! It's another one down. You! Where are you, Captain Nero? Man, you! I'm ready for a fight! Come on, don't tell me you're too much of a coward! It's happening back there. Alice is still fighting. Are they running? You. Huh. You think you can boss me around and tell me how I'm gonna live my life in this world? Guess what, Nero? No one gets to tell me what to do! In this world, I can be anything I want! I'm gonna choose, in this moment, to be the guy that beats you! Pirate Captain! If I could take on a Pirate Captain, I could do anything! That's what I told Julia, right? Oh, what? Oh, I see you're blocking with your sword! Oh, that doesn't matter! When I've got this! Nice! You may know sword techniques, but your sword techniques have nothing on Mel Ellis's technique! Fire! Oh, what's the matter, Nero? Not looking too high! They're looking like you're already getting tuckered out! Come on, then! I think it's about time we close this chapter, and I begin the chapter of my new adventure! You're done, Nero! You're the first one in my way, but you won't be the last! And let this be a message to anyone else. If you get in my way, expect the same treatment! This world will never hold me down. In this world, I'm free! Nero pants a bit as he sits on the ground. He managed to take on a pirate captain. Not every day someone can tuck that accomplishment under their belt, huh? You walk forward and pick up the diamond that fell to the ground with pride. You hold it up and examine its luster with a cocky smirk on your face. This diamond's the real treasure, right? I think I'll take it then! Nero pants a bit, using his sword to adjust his stance and force himself back to his feet. He glares at you with a smirk on his face. You know, I'll hand it to you, Dread. You're tougher than you look. You definitely know how to put up a fight. My name's Rex, not Dread. But I am afraid I'm gonna have to cut this encounter short. You've gone from an inconvenience to a real nuisance rather quickly, he tells you, holding his sword back up to oppose you. I guess I'll have to actually get serious. Wait, what? Nero would grin, a plan brewing in his mind. He would adjust his stance, lowering himself and preparing for a second round of combat with you. However, your attention shifts away from Nero quickly as you notice movement in the tree line. Your eyes widen as you look up and behind Nero. Nero, look behind you. What? He pauses, scoffing a bit, raising an eyebrow as he continues to prepare his attack. You really think I'm going to fall for that? It's the oldest trick in the book. No, I'm not kidding! Turn around! Nero wouldn't seem very impressed with you as he turns around to humor you. However, his skin would go quite pale as his head looks directly up towards the gaping maw of the void monster before him. He makes an audible gulping noise as he stares at the monster for some time. It growls at him. Ah, he mutters before turning back towards you. Alice and the rest of his crew wouldn't be far off, also looking back towards the creature. Everyone retreat! Back to the ship! Nero would stumble away from the monster, waving his hand out to the rest of his crew, calling for them to run after him. Ellis goes red in the face in anger. What? You coward! You can't just run away and leave us here! You start to run after him before skidding to a stop. You realize Ellis is still behind you. You turn around and run to meet her. Ellis! You and Ellis watch as Nero's crew clears off the island. They obviously have no intention of taking you with them. You both are on your own as you hear more rustling in the tree line. Rex, we gotta run! How did they get out? I don't know, but I don't want to sit around and find out! Let's go! She pulls you along with her as she would start to run. Your mind is racing as you both begin to run aimlessly, Nero's crew already vacating the aisles. Your eyes settle, however, on something strange past the brush. Is that a person? Huh? A person wouldn't stare at you. Their face would be hidden behind a hood, so you can't make out any of their features. You two make eye contact for a split second, before they would nod in a particular direction behind them, running off deeper inland. Wait, Ellis, this way! What? Whoa, what do you mean this way? I don't know if you've noticed, but that's going deeper into the island! Oh, Rex, hang on! You start to run after the hooded figure, and Ellis would quickly start to run after you as more howls and roars are heard from the distance. Huh? Ugh! I'm back! Where are they going? There? What? Is that a hole in the wall? Oh, crap. No time to think. Just gotta go.
Hey, did you see where that person went?
Person?
The person we were just chasing! They were all hooded and mysterious or something.
What in all of REM are you talking about? I was just running after you before you ended up getting lost. There was no person.
There was definitely a person. And they went this way, but... Hey, what's that? You know anything about this statue?
How would I? Don't we have other things to worry about? Nero, that coward, leaving us on this island. I'll make sure to destroy him and his crew next time I see them.
Don't you think the gemstone looks like it could fit right there?
Oh, you seriously want to put the one-of-a-kind gemstone in a random statue? You know what? I'm open to ideas.
It looks like a perfect fit.
It's a miracle we haven't died yet. Then again, death isn't really something you have to worry about, is it? Just hurry up and do whatever you're gonna do.
What's it doing now?
I have no idea. All things considered, you didn't do half bad.
Thanks. So, what do you think this is gonna do?
Deny it, I can't just fake it. I only know how to